All right, folks, welcome back. With me in the booth is Cliff Thorburn for today's final between Nitin Sharma and Jason Williams. What do you think about this, Cliff?
Well, first of all, it's great to be here with you, Rob. And yeah, match could be. I'm not saying it's got the 5-4 written all over it, but yeah, they're a contrast in styles, and Nitin's more of a go-getter, so to speak, and Jason has a break-building, safety kind of attitude, and when it works, can be very dangerous and can suck some energy out of you. And,
Definitely.
But Nitin's a very attractive player to watch as well.
Yeah, like you said, they got very different styles about them. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is now going to be a 5 out of 9 for it all.
Sets up the game for good referees, for good players who are traveling, practicing over time and time, and they fly in. We had 3 months, 4 provinces, 3 states, 13 clubs to make this happen. Thank James and Amar for raising the bar.
Anita Chan giving everybody not quite the rules of the tournament yet, or maybe she's done it already, but also just how many states and cities have been involved in.
Yeah, she's done a fine job.
Vancouver, Winnipeg, Markham, Ontario. They flew in. One told me he was having an exam in the morning. He flew in and flown out. And he was told me 2 times by late mortality, who has 147. In North America, but watching different roads in Ontario and in Canada, it's been awesome. We've had 6th century breaks this weekend. Especially by Ellen. 2 centuries, I think 113 is exactly the same in 233. Oh, 108. Right. But 2 sets of 113, which he is 2-time champion of a lot of different provinces and stuff like that. And then today he ran a 108. Then we had 121 by weekend. And 142 by Christian Swan. And we have a high break prize of $500 from GreatPower.com. It's just hard work. And behind the scenes, Dorothea! From Denver, Colorado. I've never met him in person, but I've met him on a video, and he does all the social media from behind the scenes. Rob Richards, hiding in that corner. He's been commentating, and lots of people have been going in to help him commentate. Please feel free to go in and commentate. And Thorburn is in there commentating with him for this final match. So that is important. I learned to do some players' interview. They are kind of cheesy, but I'm learning and I'm getting better. I want to thank Levi for his hard work, his dedication. He loves the game. But not only does he love the game, he's great sportsmanship. He's here to cheer you on. He's here for a player's rep. He's here for repping. He's here for the tables. He's here for you. Play at. He's still in it for heart for you guys. And for himself. car. But it's changed my life, and my life has gotten better and happier since I've met many of you. Thank you for many of your conversations and your support and always making me laugh. It's a part of my dream. $25,000 an hour. That's part of that. But I'm proud because I learned a lot of these things mentored by Presley. Presley OBSA, give him a big round of applause. And the support with his wife. Day in and day out, lots of things going behind the scenes. So value the game, make sure that you know responsibility.
All right, folks, I think we're almost there.
Very proud of you guys.
So thank you for your patience. We're just moments away. If you need to stretch your legs, now might be the time.
I think he got to a match, ref a match, Nitin's match with Johnny Mora, $50,000 prize pool. Skills match. Well, now you get to do Nitin Jason's match. So there's a lot of fun.
Is that okay? We're good?
So much. Spot on, billiard.
Yeah.
So he's learned a lot here. He's done a lot of pictures and videos, captured a lot. Give him a great big round of applause. This tournament, Richland Cup, was $10,000 Canadian and open, $13,900. But this one is $25,000. I see nobody. Today, I see lots. Today, I hope that our viewers are out there watching. And anybody can do this. I can be up here. We can all be a part of it. And throw the snooker game. It's a lot of fun. Congratulations. Again, I get to call on Nitin Sharma, National Open champion. And Jason Williams, previous Canadian champion. I wish you both best of luck. And I will watch the match. And I can't wait to see who the winner is.
Yeah, we can't tell.
We're both champions.
Here. From here. Both of them from here.
From OBSA, Ontario!
Well, folks, it's time.
Please break.
View.
Well,
Body down. Body
Jason Williams to break the balls here to start this best of 9 match for $25,000 first prize, which is probably as big a first prize as there's ever been, certainly with the amateur game in the country, and probably not since about 1990 that there was when we had professional tournaments here, that their first prize was much the same as what it is with this tournament. So hats off to everybody concerned, and let's see some good snooker.
Yeah, well, Nitin's off to a start already. Certainly one that likes to fire the men. Well,
Yeah. It's funny, he pots that red and gets an angle on the blue and who knows? But yeah, just a safety shot here. It's a good time to find out the length of the table, so to speak, and how hard you have to hit it and how thin to get it down to the balk line. The balk cushion, I mean. Well, so I think I blinked there and I wasn't quite sure exactly what happened, but what a wonderful pot that was. So
Yeah, this is black along the cushion. They've been going in, but you know it still has its challenges. Wow. You know, with these new cloths, it seemed to just hug the cushion all the way.
yeah, they well, at a certain speed too. They do. Yeah, that's normally a pretty dangerous shot there, but with the black going on the blue spot now, he has a chance to possibly break the balls up, but he's gone too far. But still, a open red too.
And as we see, Nitin doesn't like to stand around, doesn't like to waste a lot of time. He generally sees his shots quickly. Jason, on the other hand, likes to study the table a little bit more closely. So this is going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, much too close to the middle pocket here to do anything with the black. But yeah, it's trying to pop the yellow and get down table, and if he gets by the black, it's okay. Wasn't easy to play that
No.
perfectly.
Well, if he's feeling good, he might just take this on. My goodness.
Yeah, I'd like to find out what the shot times are. I'm gonna have to start doing that pretty soon. But he's as fast as anybody, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah, like I said, he doesn't like to wait around. He sees his chances, his pots quickly. Let's see if this red. If we change our camera here.
Dangerous shot here. We spread them up, but we knew the cue ball was going back down to balk, as we call it, the balk end of the table, the D area, the balk line, the line you see that's below the yellow, brown, and green.
We've got them open. Jason, nothing on. Oh, that red's going to come close to that right corner. Well, they're certainly open now. Whoever gets in next with good position. Nitin only in front 25-0 at this point. Oh, foul called. Well, there's an opportunity here for Mr. Williams.
Well, he's got some work cut out for himself here. That red looks awfully straight. That he's going to be using the rest to pot the red here.
It's certainly going to take a bit of work to get out for position.
Yeah, I don't know if he can run it through. It looks pretty straight. He might just be playing to draw it back, but there has to be another option. He's got a couple of other shots. The red just to the left of the white ball, but he's there. We're here. And he's going to have to really dig into this one here. The pink goes past the black into the middle, so he's trying to squeeze this one in with topspin. No.
Oh, wow.
The draw shot. Yeah, well, he struck that quite well. Very well, as a matter of fact.
Still going to need a good one here.
Yeah, he won't be looking at the pink here, I don't think at all. That's it.
Oh, he might.
Well, the cue ball's going to be almost going away from the. He'll still have the red just to the top of the cue ball there to play in the side pocket if he doesn't hit the black here with the cue ball. That's if he hits it this slow. Oh, a little bit thick. Yeah, a little difficult to see the angle there, Rob. When you're close to it, you almost have to back away from it
That's right.
Just to see the angle. But yeah, this. Oh dear, look at this.
Look at that white just run.
So sometimes these angles will fool you, but yeah, he's okay. Just not be red. Probably just going to go into the bunch of reds, but around the pink spot. Really can't go wrong here.
No, he's going to have a choice. Well, let's see where that pink spot's. Still got the one to right center, of course. Of course, Kevin Patrick, our referee today. Oh, wow. Got the black, bottom corner. Back on its spot now.
I don't know if he can get it to pink there, he's probably going to have a look at it here. If he can't get to the pink, he'll probably just draw back for the blue into the center pocket.
Yeah, fair angle.
60.
But Cliffy's slowly but surely inching his way up on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, a little awkward finish there. Red goes on the side, right center. He'll be on the black, that's for sure.
Yeah, he had a great semifinal match that went right to the 7th frame with Albert Kenny.
Tricky little one in the middle here. You just have to be careful with these.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like he's playing a double or a safety. Yeah, he doesn't waste his time playing a safety or a pot. So
Yeah.
49 points in front.
Good lead.
5 reds left.
Certainly putting Jason under the gun here, a little bit of pressure.
Jason looks like he has a shot on the red by the pink spot and that he can safely come back down the table. They call it a shot to nothing, but
That's right.
it's sort of the nothing always, if you putt it, always seems to turn into something.
Of course. But I think
Yeah.
Jason's got to pull the trigger sooner or later and go for make something happen here. He's 49 down, 67 on. Oh, wait a minute. Wow.
Well, the first fluke, and it's always nice when the fellow that flukes the ball turns to his opponent, puts his hand up, and says sorry when he doesn't mean it at all.
Exactly.
I've never understood that. Sorry, but I don't really mean it.
Of course,
But,
'cause they're going to take full advantage of it now.
Yeah, gentlemen, the rules and all that stuff.
I think Cliff now it's more of a habit.
Yeah. Yeah, because nobody means it. I mean, the fellow's trying to take, your grandchildren's, Christmas presents away
That's
from
right.
them. That's the way I look at it sometimes. But yeah, this is a great opportunity. But the shot that he had on the red, it was like just one of those things you have to go for it. And so, it's not that it was difficult to, like he wasn't in a good a good position points-wise, but if he pots it, he's got a chance to win the frame, and that's why you do it, because you're 49 points behind, 5 reds left, and what are you going to get into a safety battle and try and win the safety battle like 3 times against somebody? So,
and then have the reds get pushed to unputtable positions.
Yeah, you're totally right.
I mean, he went for it. He got rewarded in the end.
Yeah.
And, you know, the red by the pink is slightly available.
Well, now a chance with this angle here. Don't know. It's almost more difficult to try and get away from striking the red that's on the left hand cushioned here. You know, you might as well, but the cue ball is pointing towards it. If he can dislodge that one, then
Yeah, pink will be available after this red. Went for it, didn't get it.
Yeah, he tried to. Well, he actually went past the red, which is surprising. But yeah.
But he's in. You know, he's only accumulated 21 points, Nitin in front, 54-21. So 33 down, but 43 still available.
And the green, some people take these on. It just all depends. The angle. Can he just hit it with a normal shot and squeeze by the blue on the left-hand side, or I think he's looking too much at where he's going to leave the cue ball, to be honest with you. But 33 points, so he's certainly not gonna go for this one, not with the angle of his cue.
Likely just behind. Oh,
that's a nice shot.
wow, okay.
Just trying to stop him from. Well, he tried to snooker him, but as it happens, he's only got one ball to hit now. I don't know if he can actually hit it on the red on the right hand side as we see it.
That's right.
It might be a double kiss, but stuff can happen here. And he's going to have to try and get the cue ball back down the table. That red on the right-hand side will cause a problem just with the way he's thinking right now. So, oh well, yeah, you got.
Where's the cue ball? No, I think he's just okay. I think he's more than okay. Well, it's going to be interesting for Jason now. 33 down. Doesn't have a whole lot of options here.
Well, he's either going to hit the red on the left-hand side or the right-hand side. If he hits it on the left-hand side, he'll be pushing the red towards the other red in the corner pocket. Or if he hits it on the right-hand side, as we see it, he can pot it. The only way to get down the table is almost to pot the red into the left-hand pocket.
That's right.
So he doesn't want to. Well, it's a tough shot, but possible.
Well, he's got the pot. Now he's got to make a decision. Can he? Well, you know what? I think he's got an. If he chooses, I believe he's got an angle on that yellow to get right back down here. He's having to look at it.
Yeah, it looks. He's in a good spot here. The only thing that's going to stop him, of course, is not hitting it hard enough and getting in behind the black. But that's that black and spots like this are, it sometimes ends up being a real big ball here, like it's bigger than normal. So he's got to get by the black here, and he's played this one well. Yeah, beautiful shot.
Well done. Well, they're all there for him. Needs a good position here off this last red.
Yeah.
A little hesitant.
I don't know. Well, he's looking at. at the angle. Maybe just drawing it back for the black in the same pocket, but unless he can stun it up. Yeah. The problem here is to finish straight on. Oh, that's it. He's played it well, but the pink might be slightly in the way. Might force him to pot it and go up in between the pink and the blue.
And if he gets this right,
oh, he can win the frame, that's for sure.
Yeah. They get the first frame on the board in the first frame.
Yeah.
After trailing.
He played that shot very well, because the other way, on the low side of the pink, there's a chance of him not coming far enough, and he'd be cutting the yellow ball left here. But this is good. This is when you're practicing as a junior or somebody that just started to play and you get adequate cueing. This is it's a great practice routine, just running the colors. You'd never know. It's like when you go to a driving range, you don't see anybody on the practice putting green.
That's right.
They just got the driver or playing long shots. But he's got to be careful.
Oh, he's doing well, keeping his composure, his focus. This is the key moment here. A lot of times we see the brown to the blue go wrong.
He wants to get up close to being straight to it. That's good.
Yeah, a little bit low, but it's good.
Yeah, you can draw it back maybe halfway to where the cue ball is now and leave himself a straight in pink, and wants to make sure he comes back far enough. So yeah, that's pretty good. So. Yeah, that shows it all, doesn't it? Yeah, that's good camera work there.
Well, gonna need good cueing here, close to the cushion.
Yeah, that was. You could see that, being like a right-handed player, he didn't, he didn't have to sort of go through that much. But now he's made it just a little bit difficult for himself. But see if those practice hours have paid off.
And it's there. Wow, spectacular fashion. Jason Williams takes the first frame from Nitin Jara. That was an incredible frame by both players. Nitin made one little error near the end, and Jason capitalized on it.
Yeah, we didn't see Jason for a while there, and Nitin had a chance to build a insurmountable lead there, but thoroughly deserved by Jason Williams. And Nitin's, he worked pretty hard that frame.
He did. Very much so.
And still didn't win it. So, but there you go, best of 9. That's
well, like we said, Cliff, they both have different styles about them. Jason likes to take a little bit more time, survey the area. Nitin's a very fast approach to the game and spots them well. But both of them are very similar in their abilities to pot balls and break build.
Yeah, you're right, Rob. Yeah, and it's funny. Having played quite a bit myself, of course, I'm just when somebody plays fast and a player against somebody that can play very well at a sort of a slower pace, it actually you can like Jason probably cleared up a little bit faster than what he normally would, and there's nothing wrong with actually people that get sort of bogged down themselves. They don't realize that they're they're actually doing more harm to themselves by having that kind of attitude. It takes it takes a lot of energy out of you, like just playing safe and everything. But Jason looked looked really sharp there when he got in, and you know, it's almost like Nitin's pulling him along, kind of a thing.
Well, I believe that happened to Olaf. That one, he went for the pot, didn't get the pot, but he got rewarded. So off the first fluke, he took full advantage of it. So it goes to show you, one fluke can win you the frame.
Oh yeah, yeah, and you know, luck only stands out when you take advantage of it. So, and your opponent will take notice of it. And if you continually take advantage of the odd little bit of luck, your opponent sometimes starts to count how many times you've been lucky.
That's right. Yeah.
And then
see who's winning on that leaderboard.
you're in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're counting on that in the back of your mind, then you're probably not concentrating on what you should be concentrating on.
Yeah, and everybody's done it. So.
Yep, myself included.
Yeah, you can't sit there and you know, like, you don't have the "I got you" rule where, you know, you know, you're allowed to maybe kick the guy up the backside or something like that, and that, you know, so what you do is you kick him up the backside first, and then he's waiting for the second one, which is never going to happen. But look at that shot by Jason Williams.
Fantastic.
So, yeah. It did, you know, being like a little bit, you know, a little bit aggressive. He doesn't want to pull himself back into the doldrums. Now this shot here is, in general, if he was practicing, he would just roll this in because he's going to be on. There's at least three reds that go. So he's definitely going to be on a red here. So this is like floating the green into the side pocket, and Jason really is, you know, he's just.
Oh, he's got to be feeling pretty good after that first frame.
Yeah, he's got to be going for this one, and just floating things. He's definitely going to be on a red. Black ball's open, and there, that's a lovely shot, and yep, handy little kiss there.
Yeah, it should be on that red. We have a look here. Yeah, clearly goes. Black's waiting. Oh boy.
That was a surprise. It looked like there was a lot of room there. Obviously there wasn't. It'd be nice to see that shot again. Well, Nitin's not gonna give us any time to look at anything like that.
Oh well. You know, some thought this match was going to go fast, some thought it was going to go a little bit slow. But I'm not so sure. It all depends what Nitin can bring out. You know, like I said, Nitin just likes to get the job done.
Oh yeah. Okay, so he's hasn't bothered getting to the far side of the blue here because it's going to play a nice shot go into bog here. Oh, right. Well, you can say that he shot that one awfully fast. I mean, look at the cue ball. There was nothing to do to get onto a red there, but yeah, that's a bit careless.
Yes. Sometimes when he plays a little bit too quick, you're just not quite set.
No, you've got to go through the process, and just like if you're putting, you have to stand behind the ball and walk into it. And yeah, he was. It's almost like he was more concerned about the cue ball going between the yellow and the brown, and that's a mistake that we all make.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Players take their eyes off the ball before they've even pulled the trigger and look to where the white ball's going.
Absolutely, yeah.
But Jason won't mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this angle looks. I don't know if you can really float this one in here, but this things can go wrong. Like to try and finish absolutely perfect on a shot here, just.
Oh Oh, he actually cut it high, but
Yeah, that's a
Go
good
ahead,
shot.
stop
Yeah. It went high, which actually suited him, to be honest with you. Just
Yeah.
The thing is, I don't try and play perfect. Just shoot where the cue ball finishes up, and every shot's a situation. It's a brand new shot. Boy, is it ever easy for me. Sat in here.
I've never lost a match. I've won every match I've ever been, you know.
Well, and I haven't missed a ball, so this is very strange feeling. I'm full of confidence, but this is good, yeah. And so
This can be interesting. He's got a couple of open reds that he can play on. Doesn't need to go in the bunch, but if he's feeling really strong, he might take the pink's not there, so he not in a lot of danger. I don't, unless there's these two reds.
well, he's
But
yeah, he's got a shot where he can just go into the top red there, and but he can slide off. There you go. Well, that's a good shot. Now, as you see that the cue ball has actually gone to the, like it sort of slid off the red, gone to the left. It could have, if he was closer to the pink, he might have hit the red on the right hand side. But that's invariably we don't want to hit the pink off that shot, so we tend to overscrew it just a little bit. So now this is well, he's got a. I think just got to find a red that he can glance off. I think I know which one he's going to shoot here.
Well, it's going to be certainly another open frame. And as we saw from the first frame, one mistake, one slight error, and you may not come back to the table.
Yeah, I haven't seen Nitin play a lot, but I've just been looking at his results, and he's been a man in form now for 4 or 5 years. I don't know. I'm not saying that he's an underachiever, but there's a lot of good players out there too. So but he's he's normally easily like towards the end of the tournaments. He's in the last 4.
We've got the juniors, and Raj is the NSL junior champion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's come a long way. So congratulations to Raj once again.
Oh yeah, he played terrific today.
Yeah, he absolutely knocked that one out of the park.
Yeah.
So, there's always, I've been told when I was growing up in the game, no matter how good you got, there's always somebody better.
Right. Or if you're not practicing, somebody else is.
Yeah, that's right.
And there's something about, just, there's nothing wrong with thinking that you're going to clear up. You've got to have a good, like you have to have peace of mind, of course, like to do something like that. But, you want to be thinking that you're going to clear up. Okay, you can have the ridiculous thing with like 5 or 6 reds on the cushion or something like this, but why not? Why not have shots that you never miss, like this black will say?
Yeah, see, I think he'd lead off on that one a little bit. From his previous shot, he felt the table ran a little bit fast, so he took a little bit of pace off. He's still okay, but he would have liked to remain on the block, of course. So now he's just got to keep moving his white up and down, but...
Yeah, he underhit that one, and but that's what, the pros there over in the UK were watching them play, and you can see a lot of flick right hand side and that, so the cue balls come down for the only red he could actually pot there. But to go up to the the blue, past the blue, to make sure that he has a shot, and just a little awkward here. So, over a ball, he's got to be careful here. No, he's good.
Nicely done.
Yeah. And, well, don't know if he's...
Let's have a look.
I don't think he can...
No, I don't think he can see them. No. So, well, unless he plant to nothing, Wow.
I didn't realize that they were playing on a pool table.
Apparently.
Nothing against pool. Yeah, that was just a terrific shot, wasn't it?
Reminds me of the Brunswick anniversaries.
Yeah.
Great tables, but man,
You know, all the tables I played on in my life, not once have the pockets been too big. Yeah, he said, yeah, well, he's going along quite nicely here. You know, can he finish the deal here now? And
yeah, well, I believe it's a possible 93 on.
yeah. Yeah, he's having well, he's got a thing called the Potter's Walk, which is
Yes.
a phrase that I heard in the UK, and you can just tell the fellow's enjoying himself, and like a quick 1-2 step, and
Yeah.
no doubt.
He's in good form. Anytime this man gets
Oh, don't know if he got a kick there or not. That's and. You know, I don't even want to explain what a kick is, to be honest with you. It's when there's a piece of chalk in between like when the cue ball hits the black, there's a piece of chalk that is on the one of the balls there.
Right.
But anyways, what a shot that was.
wow. Well, 58-16, Nitin in front, 42, 51 on. Similar situation to the first frame now. But this is far from easy.
No, it's not, and it's almost worth it for him to have a go at this red, because if he misses it, it might double across, and you might snooker him, because these two reds don't go anywhere from
Exactly.
that side of the table, and it's almost more difficult to play safe.
Yeah.
So I guess he's hoping. No, he doesn't have to use the rest. So this looks like and this is once again, this is the situation where you can win the frame with one good shot here, and you might not leave it over a pocket, which is okay. Well, there's the safety that comes out of it. So
And if he's covered it,
yeah. But even if you don't cover it, I mean, that's
Exactly.
Nitin's got to feel good. Like, even though Nitin's snookered here, he's got to feel good about that. He's not hard luck, but he can't
Right.
think that way. He just he was he's happy that he got back to the table. Look at this shot.
oh my.
Yeah, there's the hand up. Sorry, I don't mean it. I'm sorry, but I get a kick out of it. I'm just,
I know.
it's like a vendetta for me right
Like
now.
I said, when I do it, I out of habit, I do it. I don't even know why I started doing it.
Yeah.
I think I started doing it because other people did it, and then I just naturally
Yeah.
had a habit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no, you're right. If I get a fluke, I'm happy.
Yeah.
On the inside, I'm like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
let's clear up now.
Yeah. How do you like that one, huh? Yeah. But this is, but it's still okay. So it's, because, he fluked the ball, but now you can say that he was unfortunate not being on a color. So.
Yeah. And funny enough, Jason can still tie 43 behind.
Exactly. Yeah. So there we are.
In that position there, instead of Nitin, actually, what he could have done, just push the black to a cushion.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
there's
then he would have been hard pressed to.
Yeah, and that's very good, and it just moves like that are wasted sometimes, just when you get into a game and you don't notice things like that sometimes. I mean, the real greats and everything, they're trying to bury you. They know every trick in the book.
Well, that'll help.
Well, it'll help. Nitin, yeah. And, he snookered him, though, so.
No. Well, we'll see if Nitin's not pushing the black to the cushion comes into effect.
Oh, that's a good shot, yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, no, don't tell me.
Oh, wow. That's real close.
Yeah.
Well, if Jason can get out of this frame with a tie,
Well, they never end it, end in a tie. We always, we always put the black up at the end, the cue ball into the D, the half moon up there by the brown and the green.
wow. That was a great shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Yeah, you're right. Now, unfortunately, he didn't get up to where he could just roll the black in and roll the red in the right hand pocket. So, but anyways, he has an opportunity here to pot the black and maybe try and get a snooker on the last red. Yeah, this is sort of a funny shot. Even
He's got to get the black though.
yeah.
Must be a little bit high. I don't think he's there. Oh,
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think it's okay. Wouldn't want to bet on it though.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. So he wants to make sure that he gets by the pink here with the two cushions here. It shouldn't be a problem. There you go. And well, a bit unlucky there. It's amazing. You just don't quite get a hold of the white enough, or you don't cut the red enough to.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate, but. Sometimes you're trying to play perfect with total control, and it can just be just a fraction out. Like not only in pots, but playing a snooker like that.
Well, Jason's got opportunities down by 35 on. Needs to get the object ball safe, which he's done. The cue ball won't matter at this point. But Nitin's got an opportunity to screw the white on the bulk cushion behind the brown. Well, he didn't go for the double, did he? I think he actually went for the double. Risky play there by Nitin Sharma. So, well, saving grace for Nitin is that yellow ball is on the left side cushion. So, tricky black here. Doesn't have to worry about position. If he doesn't make this black, we'll be at snookers required. So, rightfully so, just taking a bit of time here. Oh, and it's there, folks. So this frame is still alive for Jason Williams, 27 points down. So Jason potted the red and the black, so 27 behind. Look at this hit. Oh, and he just caught the yellow. And again, the raise of the hand. Sorry, not sorry. So, but, you know, they're well known to each other, so a bit of a smile on both players. So it's good to see. This match is highly competitive between the two, but
yeah, the sportsmanship is there.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't worry about the little things like that decide a match.
That's right.
Yeah, but at least it didn't happen in the last frame. So,
Yeah, exactly.
there you go.
It's hard to tell if this yellow goes. Even if it does, he'd be hard pressed to play it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if it's harder to play safe, the unwritten law is that, well, then you go for it.
Right.
But to play safe, what can you possibly do here? You can knock the yellow up the spots, kind of a thing. That the brown up towards the blue, and get the cue ball going. All right, but yeah, and oh dear, that's hard luck. Yeah.
Didn't see that one coming. Can't blame him for trying it, but it was a bit awkward. Sometimes it's hard to foresee where the cue ball is going to end up. Oh boy.
We used to have a saying, anybody hurt?
Exactly.
Somebody hits it like that. But anyways, that's that's the way he plays. It's actually good to see that like somebody
he
not
likes
being that aggressive.
Likes to fire them in. I mean, he can fire them in, and most of the times, Cliff, he's quite accurate with his cue ball.
Oh yeah, he can play.
Well, there's not a lot of players that can play at that pace and be accurate. But when he misses at pace, anything can happen.
Well, here's an opportunity. He needs 4 points follow from. This is a nice opportunity to get the cue ball up to Bach, leaving the green down here. Just has to. That might be a little firm, but very, very close. Yeah. With the cue ball there, it might be a bit difficult to get the cue ball down table, so trying to separate or keep the separation with the green and the cue ball. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and had it have been, if you would have gotten the green solid on the cushion, but still, that's a good shot. But a chance for Nitin to do something like this. There we go. Well, might be able to squeeze through there.
Like they say, there's always a gap.
Yep.
But it's interesting. He needs one snooker to tie, I believe.
That's correct.
Right. So, but that's a 4-point foul. But if he puts green brown, it's taking 2 balls off the table. They can snooker behind, but he only needs them 1 snooker to win on the blue.
That's correct. Yeah.
Pink's not bad. Black's not bad either.
Yeah.
But I do like where the brown is sitting in that bulkhead.
Yeah.
So, well, perhaps that's what he's thinking. He's run on a little bit far, but so if he does pot this brown, 1 snooker to tie, or win rather, with the blue. And if he can control his white cliff, he can pretty much get it where he wants to make that snooker even more easy for him.
Yeah, I think ideally, Robbie wants to sort of get the cue ball on the same line as the blue, like just about where his chin is right now, and then you can play a 1 or 2 cushion. Oh, it's the hard way. Oh dear.
Yeah. Well,
All that.
I think that was concession. It was a quiet concession, but concession nonetheless. However, Nitin, Sharma, Jason Williams all tied 1 frame apiece. Well, decent match so far. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the NSL YouTube channel, the NSL Snooker League's National Championship, brought to you by Predator. And Matt Herm joining us in our chat from Denver, Colorado. David Burney. And Darcy Michael. And Gideon8696 says, I remember a certain 147 starting with a flute thread. Not sure what you're describing there, Gideon, but I jest. Yeah. So here we go, frame 3. All right, so joining us now, I'm going to step out just for a brief moment. And stepping in will be the one and only Mr. Albert Kenny.
Here, I'll sit here.
This
Yeah.
mic is open.
Okay. How's it going, Cliff?
Yeah, fine, thanks, Albert. Yeah, I'm unlucky in your match today.
Yeah, it was a good match. Me and Nitin. We both. It was actually the best they played the whole tournament. And,
Yeah.
so for him to beat me, we'll tell you it was a good match. You know, he played well. I think there was 5 breaks over 60 in the match. And yeah, it just came down to, I mean, you know yourself, just down to a couple of balls in the end. And yeah, Nitin deserved to win, you know.
Yeah, he plays. He plays a very attractive game, and it must be fun to play him. I mean, in general, like you get on with it, and contrary to my, what people say about me, I really like that. I mean, my favorite opponent was Jimmy White, and he just, he went for his shots, and I really enjoyed that, and not tried to. Play safe and everything, like to change his game, and but I actually, as I was saying to Rob before, that it just, you can get caught in a fellow like Nitin's, the draft,
Yeah.
And he can pull you along like Jimmy White did as well. So yeah, it's fun, and you're the same way when you start playing. I mean, it's a
Yeah, I
you,
mean,
you play an attractive game. They've just
it's on a B-Rack here.
yeah, they've just played sorry, they've just said their back
Yeah,
is
I like the way Nitin plays. Actually, yeah, he plays a very aggressive style, and it's very entertaining to watch. I mean, for someone that's never even watched snooker to come down and watch like Nitin play, it's he makes the game exciting. He plays very aggressive, at times maybe a little bit too aggressive, but it's a fun way to play, and I like it because generally you're going to play an open match against Nitin. And as much as I like a tactical game, I much prefer, one visit snooker, get in, score heavy, and that's essentially the match we played today. And it was 4-3, but it only lasted, I'm not sure, maybe 2 hours. I think we're probably averaging about 15 minutes a frame. It was a good match.
yeah.
Jason made a really good. I watched the first 2 frames out there, and Jason made a really good clearance in the first frame.
Yeah, he did. It's just a 38. Well, just a 38 break. I mean, how often could we have used a 38 break?
Yeah.
But he took the balls nicely, and he showed some aggression too, which was nice. He wasn't trying to trying to play perfect. Sometimes he ends up trying to play perfect, which isn't the best thing that a person can do. But
right.
That was a bad break off there by Jason Williams. So
yeah, I was struggling with my breaks this week as well. I hit the blue a couple of times. The cloth is so slippery because they're brand new cloths that we're playing on here. Big shout out to Carter for getting all these tables replaced this week, but there's a lot of deflection on the cue ball, especially when you're breaking off. I have to almost aim to miss the last red to hit it half ball. You know what I mean? With the side. So it's an adjustment that the players have to make, and I'm not wouldn't be used to it. When the cloth is that fresh, it plays very, very quick.
The cue ball was throwing wide. They not well. After it hit the object ball, and also like with the break off, like if somebody broke from the left hand side as we see it, then the person like if they put a lot of side on it, they'd have to play to miss it and push the cue ball left.
Yeah.
And it's like what's the term that we use?
Squirt.
Squirt. The squirt shot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the squirt shot.
Yeah, I was struggling with just adapting to it. So I was aiming to miss the pack, and I was actually catching the last ball a little thin, and then I was hitting the blue, and so I had to make adjustments to that. But the tables are beautiful. I have to big shit out to Carter.
Yeah, the cue ball wasn't sort of grabby, it just seemed like. Anyways, I haven't missed a shot yet today, so.
That was a really good safety there. He's got a good all-around game as well, Nim. He sometimes he can play a little more aggressive, but when he plays safety, he's a good safety player, as well. So he's got every shot. I think my only critique with Nitin is he hits the ball very hard, and I think if he could just rein it back a little bit with, he brings the cue back very far on shots that maybe don't require that much power, or just hitting the ball unnecessarily hard sometimes. But I think just if he tightened up on that a bit, he would be maybe even better again.
Yeah, I think if that's a good point, and I think if he hit the ball the same speed, more than he does, he'd sort of like, get to sort of know the deflection a little bit more. There's, so that. If he puts a little bit of side on the ball, then he knows what it's, if it's going to pull away, if the cue ball's got time to do something after it, before it gets to the object ball. But he's got a good all-around game, and if he's potting him, it doesn't matter if he's if he hits him too hard.
Yeah, he can rattle off like 3-4 frames in no time. That's what makes him so dangerous. You could be waiting to settle into a match before you're 2-3-0 down. He can rattle off games that quick. He's very fast.
I think he's fast at everything in life. I would just assume that he drives quickly in his car. I shouldn't even say that, to be honest with you. But
Oh, can we get a jangle here? No. Yeah, and Jason's very, like, when I watch Jason play, he puts everything into every shot. It's almost like it's every ball's like frame ball. You know what I mean? He really puts everything into it. Like his concentration is probably his best attribute. You know, like he's got really good concentration.
yeah, you can wear yourself out like that trying to play perfect. I just sort of feel that he tries to play too perfect, and he just proved it when he was he needed all the balls at that clearance of what we just talked about, that he's that he's capable of taking the balls in a more positive kind of speed,
Right.
I think that he doesn't even think about that, like trying to push himself on a little bit more. He's just quite happy just playing the way that he's always played, and it's worked for him. He's got a good knowledge of the game, but I think that
Look at this shot.
in the long run, that if he played a little quicker. But listen, they used to say that about me as well. So. As my wife would say, Cliff, it's all about you, isn't it? I mean, it's unbelievable how I get myself talking about, like we're talking about Jason, and now we're talking about me. Like that's me talking about it. Yeah. So she'd have a chuckle about that, and if she's listening. So.
Yeah. David Burney there. Hey Albert, tough luck on the loss to Nitin. I think we'll be seeing more battles between the two of you in the future. Yeah, myself and Nitin played 3 times, and every match was a good match, a fun match. Yeah, good to hear from you, David.
Yeah, black's tied up. Pink will be if it's spotted, but well, no, of course it'll be on the black spot. But yeah, this is
interesting. He's out with the spider here, Cliff. What's this about?
She wants to get a bit more side on it. It does help when you're hitting low on it, and it hits the cushion. The side takes a little bit more. But, yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah. I think Nitin, he wants to really get the white on the kind of yellow side of the table to cut off.
Good point. Yep.
Cut off that path back to walk. So you can clip off the red here just on the top cushion. Do that kind of figure of 8 shot.
Yeah, like the break off shot.
Yeah. I think this is after freezing on this. Oh, no, it's back.
So, who is...
Yeah, Nitin, I think.
Oh, Nitin's shooting. Yeah, that's surprising. He's taking this long. He must be...
Maybe there's a problem with the scoreboard.
Or he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's commotion is about. Are you still playing yourself these days, Cliff?
Oh, I just coach, and I've always got a cue in my hand, but just lower back, neck problems and stuff. But
yeah,
I just, I don't play in tournaments, so I could, but I've just, I don't get the buzz out of actually being successful, and it takes a bit out of you too when you're playing. This is like golfers must feel the same way, or have to go through the same way. Now, well, that was a nice little kiss he got there, just to play. So now he probably still be blocked off to this, to the other red that's left now to the.
Yeah, I don't think he can hit the red just right at the, the farthest right on the screen as we're looking at it here. So if he can't hit that, then he's in a little spot bother.
Yeah, might be able to. There's the 3 reds that are on the black ball cushion, he might be able to hit the middle one. He might have a little room to get out that way, whereas the one that's on the left, if he cuts it thick. But here we go. This looks like he can just get through
Yeah,
there.
you can just clip it.
Yeah.
Well, that was very thin.
Well, he's left a shot, but that was close.
Jason can get through to this red over the corner pocket. It's where the white ball's going is the problem. I don't think he can get on the black's not on. I don't. No, it's not.
He might be able to just sort of after he pots it to the bottom cushion as we see it, and get back up the table just on the outside of the second red there.
Yeah. He can't leave it there, that's for sure. So he's kind of forced into going for this either way. Yeah, he called a cliff.
Well,
And he might be on the pink as well. It's a good chance here for Jason.
yeah, well, there's the yellow, but yeah, he said don't think he can get it to pink here, but yeah, this is always an awkward shot, this one here. They've got to be about 6'3" and weigh about 110 pounds, I think, like that.
I mean, I think he's looking at the pink, so the pink goes. I think the pink has to be the shot. I know it's a little trickier than the yellow,
it's a big
but
shot.
it's
Yeah.
a guaranteed position on the
Oh yeah, it's a big shot,
red in the
though.
corner. Yeah, it's playing on the top spin here.
It's a huge shot.
Open
this
up a
one.
couple more reds here.
I think he's just going to play with top and yeah. I was going to say that'd be the sensible way, but look at this, he doesn't have a shot. Or he might just possibly have a shot there. Hard to see from here. Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, it's quite tight. A little rub of the eyes there from Jason.
Yeah, it's been a long day. 7 hours or so.
Yeah.
His first match today at 10 a.m. I think he's making it seems like it goes, that's for sure.
It's a good one. Nope. That's alright. One good shot in the green. He might even take the yellow. If he just drops it in that way, he's going to be on the red in the middle or the red over the left corner here.
I think he might actually just go by the middle on the right hand side, and if he can do that. No, he likes the green. I like the line with, like just with the top spin and go to the right of the red that is up at the top of the table.
Yeah.
And past the middle pocket, but yeah, well, he went wide there, but that's just as good, if not better.
Could work out very nicely.
Very nice, yeah. Another reason why they're there and we're here.
I played Jason twice. He's very tough. he just doesn't like. He has that almost Selby attitude. Like you
Yeah.
know, he just doesn't ever give in a tiny bit. Like you know, he just puts everything into every shot, which is very commendable. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't really roll that one in and stay on the pink. And then this is another startup shot here for red. Okay.
You mentioned earlier, Cliff, your favorite snooker player was Jimmy White to watch
Oh, to play.
or to play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I never had a. There was always, well, you know, he called fouls on himself. That wasn't the thing, but he called a foul on once, and I went on to win the tournament, and nobody saw it. So, and you know, the referee, nobody saw it. So, but anyways, I did. You know, he just got on with it. I mean, I remember playing people like Perry Mans, who was a great potter, wasn't a good safety player at all. He was trying to out safety me, Perry, and you know, the black was on the green spot and the yellow was on the black.
Right.
You know, the pink was on the brown spot. You know, it was like a dog's breakfast. But Jimmy always, you know, he never like he just played the right shot all the time. And when he was trapped, you know, like you had to, you know, wince a little bit because you know, you could, you know, if you trapped him, you know, the game might be over.
Right.
Very, very dangerous.
Nice shot. Yeah, I have to say, for me it was, even though this is kind of a little bit before my time, Cliff, Alex Higgins, I just watched, there's so many videos of Alex Higgins, like his famous 59 break in the World Championships.
Or 69 it was.
Was
yeah.
it 69?
Yeah.
69, yeah, against
Yeah,
Jimmy
right, yeah.
in the semi-final. Yeah, he was a bit of a character. I'm sure you had many battles with him over the years.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a great clearance, and well, that was. I mean, who knows? You know, Jimmy, if he would have beaten Alex, might have beaten Ray Reardon in the final. You know, he was good enough. Alex beat Ray Reardon 18-15, but that was a heartbreaker. That one, that was for Jimmy. Yeah.
Jimmy, yeah. It's a lot of heartbreaks.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he's definitely the best player to never win it.
For sure.
That question comes up a lot, and it's the answer is always Jimmy. You know?
Yeah. But yeah, Alex was extraordinary and a great all-around game, and he only had a little tiny cue action too, you know. So.
It seems like back in the 70s, 80s, a lot of pros had that kind of very compact cue action. Where were they getting that from? Was it like the book on Joe Davis? Was it that sort of stuff? Or
well, Joe didn't have much of a cue action either, and John Pullman and Rex Williams were like two of the great players from the past. They were always talking about you know, that Joe this, Joe that, and all that stuff, and they never did say that, you know, that I had a cue action, something like Joe, like just that's basically like, you know, no cue action kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And but just, you know, like for hammering the balls into the side pockets, you know, like it was just like a you know, back slow, like 2 inches, and then just boom, and like no follow through, just like that kind of a thing. Was, but Joe didn't have you know, he had a little tiny backswing, and you know, like I never had a chance to say to, you know, either one of them, well, you know, why didn't you tell me that I had a cue action like Joe Davis? But they just admired him so much, and Joe was terrific, and most of the guys just had a little, you know, a small little cue action there. I remember one time we were Terry Griffiths and Doug Mountjoy, who were taught by the late great coach Frank Callan. And we were, you know, because they sort of played, when they played like that, you know, like the cue action was a violin kind of thing, long and.
Right.
And then Terry turned to me and said, Clifford, you're lucky. And I said, well, what do you mean? He said, well, you don't have a cue action. and I was playing the best snooker of my life then. But anyways.
Yeah, I mean, like the cue action itself is like the modern day would be like Mark Allen. He's very compact kind of cue action, and it's almost when he's around the black and he has to make all these little stone and screw shots, you get much more better control of the cue ball.
Yeah, you do.
You know, when you're just playing that tippy tappy stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas I find when you have that very long cue action, it can be harder to control the cue ball unless you're an absolute artist with the cue, like Ronnie or like Karen Wilson, for example. Huge backswing, but he's able to control it. Whereas I find the compact cue action is kind of like less that can go wrong. It's a very good cue action to teach probably someone starting the game.
Yeah, people that, well, that's probably, if somebody didn't do that, they might have sort of packed the game in to a certain extent, not knowing that. But meanwhile, Jason Williams is, compacting his way to a nice break there, and he's 35 points in front now.
He's put the black safe, which it's good thinking. It's good match play snooker. He's staying patient out there.
Yeah. Still, it's the right cushion though. It's always better. Sometimes that the guys make you think so much. Like you realize, well, he's right-handed, so it's not really safe. But you're right there. That's it's good thinking.
From now.
Yeah, everybody knows the moves now. It's sort of like back in the day, sort of like some of the safety shots were like rocket science, but now it's a prerequisite. You can't turn professional unless you know them. But this could be, this is just starting to get bogged down a little bit. Jason in front. And, a little bit of a careless shot there. Yeah. We always used to play that shot there, or you should almost play that shot, as if, okay, if I'm going to mess this up, I'm going to miss it completely, or I'm going to hit it perfect, but I'm never going to hit it thick. And guys live and die by that. So
I think this is no gimme. It looks like it might be very tight to the ball cushion there. Yeah, I think Jason's playing a safety here. And Nitin might have got away with one there.
Well, Nitin's had a bit of practice at this shot. So.
Okay, so he did what you were talking about, Cliff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
They might get another crack at it. Yeah. And it's the thing we were talking about earlier about, like, when you're putting the right hand side on the cue ball, it's very. You hit the last one very thick. He tries to make an adjustment and he misses the red completely. So it's
that's what we do. And it's not.
It's not easy.
No, it's not easy to do on a brand new cloth. Just it's so much you can talk about with that. I could probably bore the whole nation to death with that little baby. But yeah. He's got to see it again, doesn't he? But if he hits it good, see, he's done it again. It's amazing. Well, he didn't want to miss it completely twice.
He's going to leave this one on.
Yeah. So an opportunity here, that's for sure. So what part of Ireland were you from?
From Dublin.
Okay.
Yeah. So same neck of the woods as Candoherty.
Mm-hmm.
And actually I was talking to Carter just a couple of hours ago. We're looking to get Candoherty to come out to
Oh,
Canada
yeah.
to do a couple of exhibitions.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
And Carter
Yeah.
says I'm in. So
Yeah,
we
good.
got the Ranchmans in. We got
sure.
we got Master Q. Carter's 100% in. We're going to try to get a place in Vancouver. So
Yeah.
if there's anyone listening on the stream and you want Ken Doherty in for an exhibition,
Yeah, he's good value, Ken.
Ken's great. Yeah, when I was on the circuit for 2 years, I played with him every week. You know, he actually looked after me very well. You know, I played with him once a week, every week, and yeah, he's a top guy, top guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dublin, great city, and the Liffey.
Yeah.
And they did. Is it like Chicago or Boston? They have St. Patrick's Day. Do they put the green dye on there, or
No, in Ireland,
No, okay.
in Ireland they don't do it. They do it.
everything's green anyways?
Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, and in North America, people like dress up in leprechaun outfits and stuff like that. And so St. Patrick's Day here, people are asking me why I don't dress up. I'm like, well, we don't dress up in Ireland, we just. So it's kind of funny, because I've been in Canada for 12 years, and every St. Paddy's Day, someone always asks me why I haven't dressed up, and I tell them I'm Irish.
Yeah. I remember when I'm from Victoria, and we were at the famous Empress Hotel, which is a CPR hotel, and they would have like tea and crumpets every day, and I couldn't find, like when I went to the UK, I couldn't find any place that had crumpets. I didn't quite get a hold of that one.
Oh.
Well, an opportunity here, anyways. If he can go for the lowest of the two reds up by the pink there, and guaranteed that the cue ball is going to be going down table, so it's almost a free shot. But I don't think he's doing it though.
Yeah, if you can slide past the pink, you got to go for it, right? Because you're going to be down behind the brown. You might have an opportunity to play the blue, and he's 44 points ahead. I think it's, even if he leaves a red, it's unlikely Nitin's going to clear the table. It's quite a difficult table right now.
And he can knock one safe too.
Yeah, that's what he was worried about.
I wasn't thinking about
pink.
that shot. I was thinking about the bottom right. Anyways, cue ball on the cushion. Yeah, tough shot. So this is a kind of a situation that can slow Nitin down as he pots that one. But it's very, it's very true. But,
yeah. I was even thinking earlier, like Nitin might be getting a little frustrated with the, putting the black safe and the frame getting a little bit scrappy.
Yeah, he wants to finish on a red. Underhit.
He's underhit that. He's on nothing here.
Well, he's good. He gets to play another one of these shots to get back up the table.
So did you never find that if you were in a match you could get cold? Because I feel like with some certain players, maybe it's a player thing. Like Ronnie O'Sullivan, he's playing Peter Ebden, for example, in the World Championships, and Peter would, deliberately play very slow.
He did do that too.
What's your experience with that, Cliff? Is that a thing?
Well, I never. It's like I'd swear like on a stack of Bibles that I never, intentionally played slow. I just, that was it. Yeah, and that bothers me when I see somebody that's trying to do something like that. I mean, that's gamesmanship, and I don't even want to say highest order, because it's it's not a badge of honor, but. Yeah, but Ronnie can make you go cold too. This match is still it's getting scrappy now. Look at this one shot here, but it's a big one, and of course will Jason be trying to pot this and get out of there in case he misses it, because if Nitin was shooting this, he wouldn't even be trying to get the cue ball out. He'd be trying to play on the pink,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
if he misses, well, good. New game, new start. I'm not bogged down.
Yeah, it's interesting because if he just goes to the red, gets on the black, it's pretty much frame over. But just depends on the angle. I think he can slide around in between those two reds. But yeah, he might go down for a ball color.
Yeah, but to get out of there would be good too. Yeah,
Okay.
that's okay. Oh, we got the red sort of thing. Yeah. You were talking about like with Peter and Ronnie and
Yeah.
that stuff, and Ebden's match with Henry when was it Ebden missed the red, was it, or the black at the end, and still won the frame. But it was like, wow, pressure at its.
Oh, was that the final? That was Ebden Henry final. Yeah.
Just in the pressure, it can happen to anybody.
Yeah, I think he missed the ball, went 70 and all, and then Peter still managed to hold himself together in this frame. Yeah. Which, for some people, your head could just be gone. Because it was literally like a red, a straightforward red that he missed. He only needs a color. He's 42 ahead here, so.
Yeah, just the rubs doing the ball's just finishing funny, but here we are.
A little round of applause there, just because he's over the.
Yeah.
But he's into the
scattered applause.
Snookers required stage. Scattered applause.
Scattered applause. Yeah. And this is no bargain here. He's still gonna. He wants to end this.
Yeah.
Nitin wants to end it too. But, that's a good shot.
Got it. Very good.
Okay.
It's a good start here from Jason.
It's like when the ball comes to rest. There's some with the new cloth. Maybe like they brought the nap up with their fingers, the hand.
Oh yeah, the fingerprints can definitely throw little deviations in the cue ball.
Yeah. Well, so Nitin doesn't want to proceed any farther here. So
yeah.
Yep, that makes Jason Williams ahead 2-1, best of 9. That's go on, sure.
I'll get you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
But I will.
That's Elaine
Okay.
Robidoux jumped in the got the box there and said something.
Elaine Robidou's, yeah, saying hi.
Well, Jason takes a 2-1 frame advantage. You know, he's playing strong.
He's playing good match snooker.
Absolutely.
You know, he's it's a good shot. And then, yeah, he's playing. You know, he's not firing all cylinders, but he's getting the job done. Like, you know,
Absolutely.
he arguably stole the. I don't know. I think it was the first or second frame against Nitin. He was
Oh, first frame. Off the fluke.
He made a really good clearance.
Reminds me of a couple times.
Nitin had an opportunity to put that first frame away, but
Yeah.
yeah, he's taking his chances.
In that first frame, Nitin really didn't do anything wrong from that one little it wasn't really a mistake. He played the safety, forcing Jason to go for one. Jason missed it wildly and flicked it right into the opposite corner. So, not much he can do about that, but sit back in his chair and recompose himself to come back to the table whenever that would happen.
And Nitin's trying to make something happen here.
Oh,
Well, there's nothing on here for Jason.
I think Nitin's doing the right thing. You know, he's sticking to his game. He's not, you know, like he's an aggressive player, and I think if he starts to play into Jason's kind of a game, which is a lot more methodical and, you know,
Sure.
a lot more safety play and stuff, like Jason's very patient.
Oh,
But I think you gotta play to your strengths, and you know, Nitin's definitely a person who can get in, make 50 or 60 in like 6 or 7 minutes, and the frame is done. So he
Yeah.
has to. He's got to.
and that's him taking his time.
yeah, good point.
Yeah, he missed that by quite a long ways, but it's not a bad result. White ball on the ball cushion.
Yeah, it's sort of sometimes, you know, when a player plays like that and like they knock the ball in, it's you know, it's intimidating to some people, but it doesn't at this level. It doesn't really affect, you know, it doesn't, you know, affect the your opponent as much as you know, if they didn't have you know, if they had the ability.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if Jason has any room between the cue ball and the. Well, appears not much.
I'd be half tempted to go for this in the middle. Drop it, maybe aim to miss on, and just try to
Well,
roll behind the green.
Yeah, well, that would be the only ball that you could sell out. Would have been the one you were shooting, but you know, it is sellable.
And 100% would be going for this one. And he completely missed it.
Oh,
He's
like-
just not. He's
Struggling a little bit.
yeah,
seemingly.
yeah. He is.
It's like he's in search of something.
He's almost
he
trying.
had,
He's
but-
trying to force himself into a rhythm. Like he's just trying to get something going.
But that's Nitin, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I've seen Nitin quite often over the last several years, and it was running good. And when he's running good, he's great, and he can be unstoppable. Balls flying in 100 miles an hour. All the years, the crack in the back of the pocket. So he's still playing at that pace, at that speed, but right now they're just not going in for him.
Good.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, and you know, but Jason doesn't want to be, you know, trying to, you know, use his strengths and all that stuff to maybe, you know, like start to grind a little bit more or something too. He can end up being, you know, going into like a little bit of a shell.
Well, that's exactly it. When you're putting well like Jason is, you want to keep that going,
Yeah,
but actually taking this green on, we can see the blue.
Where's the cue ball going?
Oh yeah, that's not. It's not going to help him much.
Yeah, that's,
Okay, now this is like Nitin has an easy starter here. Doesn't have many loose reds. He's one at the bottom of the pack and the red just above the pink to the left. he might be worth leaving himself an angle on the blue here and actually going into them. He's left that quite short.
I think he might be struggling with the speed of the table. We saw earlier he felt the cue ball ran on too far, and then he tried to make that adjustment, and then he came up too short.
Just losing the cue ball.
Yeah, I like on the shot that he played on the red there, I always liked to actually go to the cushion and then come out, so like I guarantee myself that angle, and the cue ball's going towards the blue. But yeah, he doesn't. He's back on the pool table again. Nothing against pool.
He might have the slightest angle to run off two cushions for that red at the bottom of the pack there.
Yeah.
I don't think that red, the left of the pack, goes past the black. So yeah, but he's kind of fighting the table here.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Just can't get control of the cue ball. And honestly, it all goes to his very first shot that he played on the red. It's he left him a little bit short on the blue, and since then he's battling with the table here. But
He's
watch
going
out!
for this,
Watch
yeah.
out!
Well, now I hate to say he's bang amongst them, but not under this circumstance. Usually that means they're putting a red, but now he's got to make his way to a color.
Yeah, just drop on the pink here. Oh, whoa!
Oh.
I don't even know what ball he called. Was it the brown? Nope.
Nitin is a fast-paced player, but sometimes he needs to slow down a little.
I would just go one cushion onto the pink, like just dead weight.
Yeah.
I think you might leave the red on. I think it's a very thin cut to the middle, and then they're going to be awkward queuing playing into the green pocket. I think that's the shot here. I don't know what color he's playing. Do you know what color he's playing?
Didn't hear it.
Yellow, probably yellow. What because it's on this side, right? He's coming there, but still, I mean, how he actually got down to the brown there is amazing too. Just from where he was, it looked like it was almost impossible.
Oh, referee Kevin Patrick doing a little bit of work here to get that brown spotted. It might not be exact, but as long as the players both agree and the referee says, "Is you happy?" then play.
Yeah,
We'll continue. It might not be exact, but
I mean the AI system here is incredible.
Yeah.
Like it does every time I've felt in a miss throughout the tournament, and the white's being put back. I've never once, that's not in the right spot. Like it's always bang in the exact same spot.
I mean, we're talking because the camera's directly overhead.
Yeah.
We're talking like a hair.
Yeah.
Okay, so here he's playing the right shot this time. Just drop it on. Oh no, sorry, I'm seeing this wrong.
Oh.
I don't know if he's playing the blue or the yellow.
Well, if he calls the brown, if he plays the same shot and calls the brown, likely he's going to hit the yellow.
Yeah.
That was very interesting right there. I think Jason might have a free ball. I don't know if you can pull up a replay of that, can you?
Well,
I think he might have had a free ball there.
because our finger feed is a little
Oh.
bit behind.
Well,
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. That is 100% a free ball. And he was
look at
stuck
this.
on the brown
He was
as a
right on the
red.
brown. I don't think he even
He
got
called the brown too.
Oh, he called it that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is exactly where he last fouled.
Yeah.
And it was a free ball.
Yeah, yeah.
We watched it back. It was a free ball, and he was plumb on the brown to start running some balls, and he didn't even get up to have a look. Maybe the referee didn't even call it.
No, but Jason still, his responsibility. If the ref doesn't call it free ball, he could have said, "Hey, wait a minute," and stepped up himself.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So
And now he's in a world of pain, I think, because I think he's snookered here.
And Jason's probably thinking about, did I just pass on a free ball? No, he's probably thinking that right
We'll
now.
tell him-
because
I'll
of
tell
where
him
it is.
later.
Well, yeah, it's right there.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell him later.
Still got a long ways to go in this frame and the match. Hopefully, it doesn't come back to bite Jason. Jason would love to go 3-1 up
Oh, yeah.
at the interval. So
I mean, if Nitin can get out 2-2 and get like a 10 or 15 minute break just to gather himself, like,
he's as much as I say he needs to slow himself down, and still that's quite fast paced for the average player. But he needs to slow himself down a little bit and just recompose. Maybe take
Oh,
a
yeah.
walk around or
Yeah.
Yeah. But he might not have time. That's all.
Okay.
But this is, yeah,
Yeah.
you know, like Jason's thinking, where can I put the cue ball? Like, you know, like just put it right, and can I get there?
2 cushions. He's going
Oh,
into the
he's coming.
pack.
The
Oh,
pink.
interesting. It's pink.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. If I'm playing at 2 cushions, I'm trying to hit that red
Yeah.
just above the black spot.
Mm.
You know, just nestle onto it. If you slide past it and you land in here, that's fine as well. Like into the middle of the pack. But
oh, you gotta move that red first, Kevin.
But this is great that, you know, we got the stuff. It's just like the World Championship. I mean, it's great that we can actually get it back, especially like with now. It's just something that's so important as this pink here.
yeah, the AI system's
I think
incredible.
it's more that way, isn't it? Because he
The
could
red was out a little bit.
he. Okay. It's almost like, you know, it's almost like he could just touch it thin almost, the red. But anyways, so
Well, I mean,
well,
the red isn't exactly where it was. The pink was just a tad higher. The red
Yeah.
was in a little bit more closer to the spot.
yeah. But he's not going to go that way now, anyways.
No.
I guess. But yeah,
Likely
yeah,
going to go.
yeah, you're right.
You're-
Yeah,
I think trying to hit that red just above the black spots is the shot.
just he
Dead
just
right.
has to go a bit
Just-
closer to the side pocket now,
Yeah.
or past the side. But
Okay, now he's by that pace he's going into
no,
the
that's the
pack
same.
here.
Oh, okay.
That's dangerous. Oh.
Well, now he can't get out.
I could be touching one of them. Maybe you can get in between the
Let's have a look.
2
here.
reds here.
No, he's got nothing.
He's gonna care about the push shot here. Okay, I think he was okay.
Yeah.
It almost like it looked like it was, well, you know, of course it's not clear, but it looked like he was, you know, if he was touching both of the reds, that would have been,
Could have been
You know.
troublesome. Yeah.
but he couldn't go that way.
What's
could
the
he?
call in that case if there's 2 reds perfectly in line and the white ends up smack dab in the middle and they're both touching and it's a straight? There's no way out.
I actually think it's not a foul. I think the referee will say, no
That's
matter
like
what
a-
you do, one of them's going to move. So
It's an
not a
impossible
foul.
out. So
Well, here, don't quote me on that. I don't know.
no,
I was
question.
I was in Seattle recently for a tournament, and they had the you know that young woman, sorry, from is she Polish or Ukrainian? She got blonde hair. She commentated or she refereed the World Championship final
Okay.
a year and a half ago. I can't remember her name. She was there, and I was asking her all these questions all week during the Seattle Open about different
Oh,
rules.
it's a Slava Barcelona.
That's her.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's a mouthful.
yeah.
Easy for you. Yeah, that's a, well, no, that's impressive. But
But
yeah,
she put me on the spot so many times. With
Oh,
like
really?
she would ask me questions and I didn't know the answer to them because there's so many
that's good.
scenarios that pop up. But she
Yeah,
did say if you're in a position, for example, where you cannot get out, like if the weight is, let's say, in the jaws of the pocket and you're snookered
Yeah.
and you can't get out, well then it's not a foul. It can't be a foul and a miss
Right.
because there's no way for you to actually get out.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think that one that you're talking about, where I don't think that's a
Because
foul.
you can't. No matter which way you go, you're gonna foul.
Yeah.
Not like
Yeah.
you're intentionally trying to foul. So
Yeah, there is one way like that they say is the right way. If it's impossible, you are allowed to push the cue ball towards the nearest ball that's on. We'll say, and you have to aim at that, even though there's a full red in front of you or a full color in front of you, and the red is behind it. Then you're allowed to push the cue ball towards, like, go right through the color,
okay.
but you've got to hit it hard enough so that the cue ball gets to the red or past it.
Right.
Like you can't just go like that. I think that it's a great rule, actually, working out
Yeah.
like that. But
So it would still be a foul, but not a miss.
yeah. But then again, the guy that laid the snooker, he's hard luck.
Yeah. And that's just.
You're too good.
Welcome to the game of snooker, right? Where anything that can happen usually will.
I actually got stopped one time, but that's well, it's okay. Well, the match is on here, but of course, and Nitin's in. Yeah, this is a big shot here.
He was knocking all them in against me earlier. Like,
Yeah.
what's going on
Yeah,
here?
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big shot. I mean, look at the Reds now. I mean,
Yeah.
this is a great chance for Jason to
Yeah.
get a sizable break, even maybe a frame winner. Look, if you can get that black back on the spot, the Reds are absolute plump from.
So the one time, well, I just assume that Jason is going to make a few here, but the one time that
Cliff Torban's just having some French fries here, ladies and gentlemen.
oh wow. No. Thank you. Thank you, sorry. Okay, cue ball's close to the cushion. Close enough to get his attention. And don't forget that he's 21 points behind, so
Yeah.
he wants to finish on a red. But he wants to.
Oh, no. Okay.
Well, he had a thick, might have been a bit of a kick there, but cue ball didn't go anywhere. But
You know what? So Nitin uses the triangle chalk, and I didn't get any kicks the whole match. And against Nitin, I started to get kicks, and I think you can see all the markings all over the table. The triangle chalk, with the new Teon chalk, I don't get any kicks.
Yeah, I used to use the triangle chalk, and if I, not that I intentionally over chalk, but when I'm looking at a shot, I keep it's just a habit. I keep chalking my tip. I don't just hit 1, 2 and go. I just, if I need a moment, it's just, and then you end up over chalking. Then you get these bright green marks all over the felt. But temp chalk, now that I've gotten into that, over time, because it lasts so long, it ends up working out cheaper than the triangle chalk.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll never go back. It's amazing. You don't get any kicks. It doesn't leave any markings on the table.
Well, Ronnie O'Sullivan doesn't use the dome chop. So that people,
Right.
you know, there's somebody, there's Neil Robertson, the Australian player, and somebody else said, you know, that, or even Stephen Hendry said that, and well, of course he's not on the tour. It said that, you know, that chalk should be banned because you
Yeah, I
know
heard
it
that.
affects it. You know, although you know the other, you know, like the player that doesn't, that does use the tome, you know, is paying the price for somebody who, you know,
Right.
who uses the powdery stuff that, you know, that stays on the cue ball, and then, you know, now you get the cue ball hitting the object ball, you know, and there's a couple of pieces of chalk on it. Well, then it's
That's
a
right.
dead hit.
It's interesting. I wonder, like should the maybe at the professional level, like the World Snooker Tour, should they just have just one chalk, you know, dedicated to the tour? Almost like, I'm sure, like with tennis, for example, they probably just everyone uses the same tennis balls, you know, obviously. Is it, you know, do you think they should just be using one chalk? Because the other thing, I played against a guy during the week and he was using blue chalk, like a pool chalk,
Yeah.
and I was getting the white cleans it was slowing down the game.
Yeah.
I said to him, I says, here, listen, I have some Teon chalk. Do you want to use that?
Yeah.
And he actually took it. He's
Oh,
like, yeah,
okay.
I'll take it. And we
Yeah.
played the rest of the match. He used the Teon chalk. And, it was my last 16 match. He's using this blue chalk. I'm like, mate, I'm just going to keep getting the white cleaned.
Yes.
Every time I come to the table, I'm going to clean the white. So do you want to use this chalk instead?
And then he never gave it back to you.
I gave it to him after. I goes, here, just
Oh,
keep
did
it.
you?
Yeah,
Oh, good
yeah.
for
I was
you.
like, here, keep it. It's good. Like
Oh.
it's 30. It's like $30 or $35
Yeah.
for a block, but it'll last you. Even for me, I played 20 hours a week. It'll last me a year. So it's not that much. Like, you
The
know.
Colorado Open, one of their sponsors was Tom. So they gave chalk to every player.
Brilliant.
That's beautiful.
So,
You know
and they
what?
all used it, and there was not
Yeah.
a mark to be seen anywhere.
I had an ISL tournament last week, and it was sponsored by Teon as well.
Yeah.
They gave everybody in the tournament Teon chalk. So
Is that how you say it? Teon?
I think it's Teon or Taon.
Okay. All right.
I
Okay,
just said
so
the good stuff.
Jason, well, 32 behind. Big shot here. Just a little niggly thing. and couldn't get the cue ball a long way off the cushion. So he's got a big shot coming up here. Is he going to take the red over the by the pocket?
I think so. Yeah. I think there's an element of safety to it. I mean, you could play the red on the pink spot and commit to playing on the black, but I think this is Jason's kind of game. He's like, I'll just pluck them off one by one. He's very clever. He's got good like snooker intelligence in that, you know, he's playing that red and you know, with an element of safety, you know, like it's
I mean, that was a bit to luck there. He had great weight, but you never really know when you're going around 3 cushions on these tables. But he's adjusted to these conditions quite nicely. Nitin, he's getting there.
But what was nice about the red he played there was, you know, he was always going to land on something. And the 3 reds that are left on the table, like they all go into the right corner pocket.
Absolutely.
So like it's quite a large margin for error in regards to position.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's playing the right shots. I think he's come up a little bit short on the black here because he's going to have to play this one with a bit of side to get on the reds in the right corner pocket.
Yeah, because he wants to get that white.
Yeah, I see. He wanted that white over another inch, and then he just had a natural angle to go off one cushion.
Yeah.
This is gonna.
So
yeah.
you can see he's a little bit higher than he would have liked.
Yeah.
But you know, if he's lucky, he could come off the bottom cushion if he doesn't like playing it with side and take a chance. Not a chance, not a great chance of nudging the top red of the 2.
I think that's why he's coming around to have a look at there, Rob. He's looking if maybe he can come off the cushion and hit half ball on either red, and he's guaranteed to be on one.
Yeah, I mean, ideally hit the top one of the 2. He's got the red in the corner, but if he hits the lower one of the 2, possibly he might have one into the middle. No,
he missed them. So it was the red previous that it went wrong from there, like, you know.
Oh, for sure.
He just wanted an extra inch on the cue ball there. And now he's on nothing.
No, but he's at the table right now. He's the one in control. He's got the brown, yellow on the left side of the table, and he's got a chance he can swing the white around. And hopefully, if he doesn't get snooker, putting it in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he's very frustrated right now. There's no question, because that was a great opportunity. Yeah, it just shows even that like simple little shot there, Rob.
No, for sure.
You know, get it over. Even if he left himself straight off straight, he would always leave himself some opportunity upon those 2 reds.
Yeah, I think he played that one. I think I liked your shot a little bit better, playing with just a trace of side. And thank you to Dave Daly for mentioning yesterday that it was side and not siding. Right. Siding is what you put on your house. So thank you, Mr. Daly from Seattle. But a tiny bit of trace of side would just thrown the white.
Yeah,
it just to the other side a bit.
You know what makes the problem a lot more difficult, and like we were talking about earlier on about deflection, he was more comfortable playing the shot into the reds. Well,
but I tell you what though,
great pop from Nitin there.
If there was more reds, like if he was trying to bust the pack open off the bottom cushion, he more than likely would have got straight up and got that because he was trying to be so accurate.
Deep screw here. Watch this. 12 feet.
He's going to get past the pink.
This is excellent. What a shot this is. What a shot.
Doesn't want to be...
I'm surprised there's no one clapping. That was an excellent shot. You just screw back the way about 12 feet there.
And he had a slight angle, so he's nice here.
He's in good shape, yeah. He's up 17? No, 18. So
18 in front.
Black and the yellow, and if he can get out 2-2 here, this is massive. Not the best positional shot in the world. I'm surprised he didn't just play one rail there, because once he come off the rail and take the line towards the yellow.
Yeah, it was more of a natural way to play it. You know, anytime you put the cue ball wants to go forward. That's anytime you put anything on it, whether you're drawing the ball a bit of side, it's not a natural thing for the white to do.
Yeah, I didn't like that the way he played position off the black there, off the rail, kind of where his chalk is now, and towards the yellow, he's always going to have an easier shot. Well, nice pop. I mean, he's such a good potter. Like, you know, he can get himself into those positions and still, just get down and slap the yellow in, no problem. Probably be the same for the green here. Yeah.
Well, we're
Well-
looking at 2-2 going into the interval.
Yeah, Nitin will be. I'm telling you, Jason will be upset. He'll be upset. I think he'll know he's missed a trick there. Like, a really, really good chance there at punishing Nitin there in that frame to go take 3-1.
He did, but he played what he was left with, what he'd left himself with. And he played it okay, but he left Nitin a long pot, and Nitin just dug in and went for it, and he got it. And that's pretty much going to win him this frame. We are going to be 2-2. Nitin, Sharma, Jason Williams. And look at this.
Jeez, now he's not missing a ball. He's putting on a show here for everybody.
He's going to be plumb on the block. Actually, it's going to be a little bit low. That's how fast these tables are. Or does he play the double?
All right, 2-2.
All right.
Great match so far.
Yeah, I do believe there is going to be an interval. Yes, there is. We see Jason walking away. So, all right, folks, we are going to take a short break. Stay tuned. Don't go away. Jason Williams, Nitin Sharma, 2-2 here at the NSL Snooker League Championships, brought to you by Predator. All right, well, we're back. Well, Mr. Kenny, what do you think so far?
It's a good match. Yeah, I was just chatting with Nitin there at the break, and I'm like, you know, you should be the happier of the two because, like we were saying before the end of the fourth frame, Jason would have been a bit upset there, not converting that chance. He knows it was a good chance, and I was also talking to Jason too, and he's like, yeah, he just didn't know what to do on the black there, whether to play the shot with side or try and hit either red half ball. And that's what he tried, but I told him that he either had a little bit too much stun on the cue ball or a little bit left hand side.
Right.
But yeah, he wasn't happy about that, you know. So.
No, but 2-2 is not a bad score.
No, best of 5 now.
Yeah. All this play, 25,000 first prize, and a best of 5.
I think right now I would say Jason's playing the better of the two. Not by much, but Nitin's been missing some balls that he doesn't normally miss. Wow, he's getting a good opportunity here. I wonder will he play the red and go right into the pack, like a million miles an hour here?
Well,
no. Okay, he's playing for the black.
Yeah, I think if he can get a little bit more control of his white with the speed of the table, he's going to do just fine. Well,
yeah, he's struggling. So it's not quite happening for him, but like we said, he's 2-2 here, and he's still in the match. Jason won't be able to do a whole lot with this red here. He won't be able to get in the colour. You know, there's not really a whole lot of value playing it, to be honest. Unless he's thinking about playing a deep screw.
oh boy. Yeah, it looks like he's digging down on it.
Well, the pink might pop out. You know, that's probably what he's looking at, is trying to kick out that pink. He kicked out the pink, but the white just kind of stayed in there. Yeah.
Looked like he was hitting some bricks there, didn't it? Didn't move at all.
I think he's nominated the yellow. Nitin's actually going to take this on. It might be wise. He's going to open a few reds, hopefully against the white safe. But
I don't know. I would have put him back just because. Listen,
Yeah.
it's only an additional maybe 4 or 8 points, but they all add up. And you know, if he played the yellow and he even hits it, Nitin has the exact same shot he just had there. So
exactly.
why not just put him back? That was a very aggressive safety from Nitin, and definitely, Jason's got either red in the middle or the red over the right corner here to shoot at.
Yeah, I don't like shooting the red in the middle. I mean, well, if he misses it, they're all over the place. But it's not as difficult as what it looks, I guess. But the only ball he can finish on is the pink, I think.
Well, at least I think he can see the black. Obviously, no position, but at least this time he's not snookered.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if I'm Jason, I'm going down to the other end of the table, the Balkan, and seeing where can I leave the white, where I don't leave that red over the right corner. And I think the yellow pocket anywhere down there is probably going to be a good line. What do you think, Cliff?
Yeah, well, I don't know if he can see the black here, but it doesn't look like from the black that he can get even up to the left-hand side of the yellow, to be honest with you. But
Right.
yeah, it really is thin there. But yeah, it's a good camera angle, though. Yeah. Still leaving the red, though, isn't he?
Yeah, that's interesting.
And he brought the black out as well, so
Yeah.
it's a double whammy. Look at Nitin, he can't wait to shoot this shot. All right. And fortune favors the brave, but yeah.
See if Nitin can get something going there. Reds are nicely spread.
He's not happy.
No.
It's like a red with a rest almost. Everybody's good with the rest now.
Yeah.
Aren't they? Everybody. Except me. Well, I mean, that's it's a fine art, but I mean,
Yeah.
there's, like the great rest players, but like with Kirk and Jimmy and all and the people like that, but, and of course, Sean Murphy, but
Yeah.
it just seems like, it's that, what do they call it? The perfect tool for, I mean, it's,
yeah.
Nothing's changed with it. It hasn't, it hasn't got this, unbelievable weight on it or the head of it, or it just.
We were talking about this the other day, Cliff. I was saying to you how John Higgins during the World Championships was using the extension when he was playing the rest, and then you mentioned this before I did, that you would do that too, right? You put the extension on the end of your cue because it would give it a bit more weight, and it made it easier to use the rest. And it's something I'm going to experiment with
That's
myself.
right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, it's worth a try. The fact that you even said, "Well, I'll try that," means that you're not the greatest rest player in the world.
I'm actually pretty good with the rest.
Okay, yeah,
I'm pretty
well,
good.
yeah,
I like the
actually,
rest.
Yeah,
But listen, if that's going to improve me even more, then great. Like,
and
so
well, it'd be good for your students too.
right? Yeah. Okay, Nitin's on a bit of a roll here.
He is. Yeah, he seemingly found a bit more pace, similar to what he did in the first frame.
I mean, like me and Clifford hung with the rest there for about a minute or two, and he's already 40 points ahead. Like,
And plus,
he doesn't hang around. Like,
and plus, we would have missed the rest shot.
We've seen some matches with Mr. Williams and long matches.
Yeah.
Nitin's matches are generally fast paced and moving along.
He's in a flow now. He's in like his cue ball control is very good. You know, the balls are going into the center of the pocket. This is what he needs. He needs to get these little rhythms going, you know.
Absolutely. You know, sometimes an interval can help a player.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's buzzing there. You heard that term, Cliff? Buzzing.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well,
That's
I heard
it.
that too.
Term used by the
I've been
Irish,
on the
you know.
wrong
and-
end of that one, yeah.
Sounds like our friend Ken Doherty.
Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, no, he's every ball's going into the center of the puck, and you know, he only needs this black here to clinch the frame. Yeah, he's
Nicely done.
62 points ahead, and just at that, how long was that, Rob? Was it probably about 3-4 minutes, maybe?
Yeah, pretty close. And you know, he's on a break of 59 with 59 remaining. So I was pretty comfortable in the frame, but the right on the left side cushion there.
He's not thinking about that
No,
one, though.
not right now.
Yeah, good stuff by Sharma.
Yeah. A chance of a century as well. I think the highest break of the tournament's 135, is it, Rob? 136?
132.
132.
132.
Yeah,
132.
132. That was, I think, Chucky and Kwan, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 722. No, he's not gonna reach it here. So, 2 reds left.
He's just okay on this red. Might need a bit of side. No, he's okay.
74.
I think he's gonna have to put the brown with the blue to get to. Or probably the brown.
Shot there, developing the red. Yeah, and a good chance here for a century. Oh, sorry, I thought he was on the pink. My bad.
Oh,
He's just banging in everything right now.
Oh, that's unlucky.
oh, he's still got a long blue. I don't think the green will pass. Oh, green did pass. Wow. This is going to be very interesting here. Great effort. As it stands, Nitin Sharma takes a 3-2 frame advantage. Moving one step closer.
Yeah, that $25,000.
Exactly.
It's actually 2,500. If Nitin wins. I'm joking. Be very happy for either one of them if they, well, whoever wins the 25,000. Delighted for them.
Yeah, party at their house.
Exactly. Drinks are on Nitin or on Jason. We shall see.
All right, friends, welcome back. And joining us once again in the booth alongside myself, Albert Kenny, and Cliff Thorburn is the man of the hour, James Power.
The man of the hour, James Power. I love that introduction. Thank you, Rob Richards. Yeah, enjoying this final now. very interesting to see which way it goes. This frame is absolutely critical.
We were just saying, James, the last frame, Nitin won the frame in about 4 minutes, and that's what he can do. Like, you know, he can rattle off a frame in no time. It was good shooting, so he'd be delighted to be 3-2 ahead here now.
Huge contrast in styles. Jason's slow and steady. Nitin is explosive, fast player. So, yeah, see what happens now.
They're almost polar opposites, aren't they?
They are,
Yes.
yeah.
And that's no disrespect to Jason, by the way. Great pot there.
Yeah.
You know, I was saying earlier, Jason's a very methodical player. He puts everything into every single shot. You know, every shot he plays, it's almost like he plays it like it's frame ball, which is very commendable. Like, you know, his concentration it's very, very good. And he's not a spring chicken.
No, he's actually he's been in the seniors the last 2 years, which everyone who was over the age of 55 in the Canadians, a couple of us had a year or two to try to win it before he joined. So
Yeah.
he's in it now. I think he's 57 now.
And he actually won the Canadian Championship, what was it, 2 or 3 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, he won 3
like
years ago. Yeah.
Shot.
The normal one, or the Open, I guess we can call it.
CBSA Canadian Championship. Yeah. He's definitely the more experienced player here, far more experienced. Obviously has a lot of attributes that got him here. So, yeah, big contrast in styles.
Jason played that wasn't an easy round. He just played into the middle. He could have very easily rolled up to the green, but he took the more aggressive shot. So, you know, as a little bit slower, he obviously is compared to Nitin. He's still willing to take. He's still willing to be aggressive when he needs to be. You know, that was a really good shot he played on the brown, and he's got a good chance here to get 30 or 40 on the board anyway.
Yeah. Still on the black a little bit straight, but it's still good. He can start on and off on this cloth, no problem. Feels it's a bit straight, but this cloth.
Yeah, I mean,
It's so fast he'll be able to get it up off the cushion.
If he's got he's slightly off straight, he can run off 2 cushions. And if he's got a bigger angle, then yeah, like you said, James, he can just play a stunt shot off 1 cushion, but a little short there. Oh, the black's gonna get tied up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Pink. Blue. Looks like the next destination. I might go and try and get up on the blue. North of the blue here, north of the blue line.
It's not easy to get from the red to the blue in the sense that, you know, he's coming in a bit low on that, past the red that's to the right. He might be going to this cushion and back up for the 1 cushion. Yeah, but just like the angle here, you can see that it would, you know, like the only way to get past the blue would to be very close to it.
Yeah. It's a kind of a funny angle. Does he try to build 2 cushions, or does he he'll just drop it in? I'm thinking because the 2 cushion line the length is very difficult to get right.
Yeah, he's just guaranteed position there, but he just drops it in.
Ooh.
Wiped his feet.
Using all of the pocket.
I don't know if it's better to go off the blue or off one of the ball colours into the pack here. But ideally, I'd want to be on the green, but he probably is just going to play for the blue. You know, off the pink, off the black, and into the pack. But
The goal there is to just get north of that blue line and make sure you're well north of it. If you're going too far, then you're on the green.
yeah.
Very good camera work there from our production crew. Mr. Rob Richards. It's not just a pretty face, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's not just the voice.
He's gone 2 cushions here into the pack.
He's producer extraordinaire. 2 cushions into the pack.
Yeah, Rob's been
I don't know
amazing
about
all
that.
week.
Probably.
Hats off to Rob, by the way. All the commentary he's been doing.
He's going to drop it in and low on that. Oh, he goes 2 cushions. Wow.
What a shot.
What a shot. Is he lucky?
Great effort.
Really?
Great effort. Just didn't quite have enough angle on the blue to go directly in. You had to run off 2 cushions.
To be honest with you, Al, I didn't like that as a shot choice. He could have dropped and gone low on the red that was at the bottom of the pack and opened everything up from that low red. That would have been, I think, a better move. But then again, I went out in the early rounds of this tournament, so don't listen.
What round was that, James? Last 32?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was lucky to go out at around the 32. Yeah, yeah. It's not a bad line.
It's a good,
Tucking in the yellow.
yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
It's actually tricky to get the weight back down because he has to hit very thin off that red on the left side,
Yeah.
which I think is what he's trying. This could go wrong.
Yeah,
Or is he
you
going for
said-
the pot? He might be going for the... No, he's not. Okay.
Yep, there you go.
There you go.
You said a
4-point
few
safety.
thick, thin there. Yeah.
You know what? Earlier today, you might have saw this, James. I had a shot against Nitin where I had no shot to get the weight back, and I intentionally went in off.
Yeah, I was going to call a miss on it. I was reffing that match.
But I there was a red like maybe here, and I couldn't leave it there. But I couldn't get to the putting angle, so I just went in off, and I fell. But I gave up 4 points, and the frame was still safe. You know what I mean? And Nitin potentially could have been thinking the same thing there. Like,
I was thinking it as I refereed that match. I was thinking
Yeah.
I'm going to call a miss on him, but I don't know because I don't know how intentional it was. And it wasn't.
that's a legal shot. I think.
Yeah, well,
As far as I know,
that's
yeah,
I've
it's-
never seen it called a miss.
That's the question, though. If, generally speaking, if you're intentionally committing a foul,
Right. I mean, it's
it can be called a miss because it's
Yeah.
an intentional foul. But you have to be pretty much inside the player's mind on that particular, just that they're playing the in off intentionally.
right. Which is very hard because I mean I could have hit that red 10, ran off 2 cushions, and kept it safe.
Exactly.
Yes.
So it's one of those. I guess it's a grey area. You could say,
That's
you know.
exactly it.
Yeah, yeah.
Ball in hand rules would sort that out.
Well, I suppose I expect that
That's actually good
if the
point.
same shot had come up again in the same frame or later in the match, then okay, then it got a little bit more evident to whoever's repping at that point that yes, okay, now we know he's definitely doing it.
Oh,
Unlucky, Nitin. That was superb.
so much happened in that like split second.
Yeah.
Because it
Unbelievable.
was, he played it with so much pace. Like I think did the weight go in before the red?
I know the red was at first, but yeah.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cliff.
Wow.
Well, the Reds opened up.
Don't
and,
blink. It's Nitin. Blink once and you'll miss the
Yeah.
action. This is a very, very key shot here. He's got to cue this nicely. This could mean all the difference. This shot here for the frame. Gets this, he gets north of the blue. He's got a huge chance to finish the frame.
Yeah, the black. I mean, the black only goes into the bottom left-hand corner pocket, so if I can get top side of the blue, get on one of those reds like into the right middle, and then try to get the black back on the spot. Because
Oh wow.
Step one, pot the red.
yeah, I mean it was a tough shot, but he missed it by a ways.
Barely threatened the cushion.
I don't think he liked the shot, but
He's gonna get away with
Away with
it,
it.
kind of.
Well,
I
sort
mean,
of, yeah.
yeah.
He's got a shot. Nice camera work there from the production crew again. Overcut it. Wow. 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 Nervy time. The nerves creeping into this.
I mean, Jason's got a good lead to build on, 33 in front. It's not insurmountable by any means, but if Jason can build on that 40, 50, next thing you know he's hitting 60.
107 on the table. Lots going to happen.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jason was looking to see if he was on that red just up and to the right of the pink, but he's not on it, so he's
plant the safety here. Plant the safety, maybe.
It's a plant.
Yeah, plant the safety. Okay, good safety shot. Yeah, very nice safety.
That's excellent. That's excellent.
This is going to cause us some problems here. He might just fire at it. Yeah, he might just fire at this now.
He's in a world of pain here, yeah.
Dump shot, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know if he can just get past the middle on the right-hand side and then drop on one of the two reds on the bottom rail. Well, specifically the one on the right. I just don't see how he gets the weight back down the table. Yeah, that's what he's trying.
Yeah. Good call out. Very good.
It's a little pacey.
It is. He's going to clip it. And it'll come out.
Yeah, pace is very important in that shot.
Well, this red's on. Of course, going up for the blue.
I don't know. He could go full out here, and he's looking at the pink here in the middle.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rob, to go across you there, or go full out and try and
he
get on the
did
back.
well yesterday with threading the needle, getting in between the spot.
I don't like any of those. I like going up for the green here, off this side cushion.
Yeah.
Green or brown. It's a nice safe shot. You plant it right in on those ball colors, and you're away to the races.
Yeah. It just might be. I think the angle he has on that red is. It just depends. It depends how much angle he has on that red, you know, because he might have to smash
he's running it through. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well,
Interesting.
off the push. Stun it a bit. Look for the green. Yeah.
Yeah, you call it, Jim.
Sure.
What's he on?
Thank you, Bob. He's on the black. Wow, that would be some stroke of luck if he was.
Green.
No, not quite.
That would be unbelievable. Can you give us that camera angle there? I just want to see what it looks like from there. Oh, yeah. Imagine that gap, though. Imagine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as we can see from here, he was looking at the pink, but he couldn't get on it. So I like your shot, James, going up for the green, and then possibly coming back down, clearing the red away from the blue.
Yeah. Well, he stunned it, but he needed a trace of right on it to accelerate.
He can thin.
Slightly harder.
Is he going to go for the green?
I think so.
He's got to go for green, yeah.
So-
I mean, I like what you're saying there, Rob. The red next to the blue, just track that into the black pocket and
exactly.
and free up an easier color, like, you know.
He might just nick the blue and play safe.
Yeah. Either way, it's one of those shots that you can go all in for the pot, knowing you're going to be pretty safe if you play the white down toward the bottom line again. At least that's my negative thinking. That's what I do.
Well,
Up and down the ball.
he's got to shoot it though.
Yeah, he's got to take it off.
Yeah.
Park the ball as you can. Can't win if you don't park.
Well, it's 34 in front. He's got a great opportunity to build on that now.
Yeah.
And looking at.
I'm not sure if he's going for it.
Yeah, he's
he
going
is,
for
yeah.
it. Yeah, 100%.
Played it with pace as well.
Nowhere.
Down this way, that's interesting. This will do. This will do
He's got
okay.
one shot. Yeah, that's good enough.
No, his body language is telling me he's not overly happy with it. I'm not sure what shot he was playing there. What ball he was tracking. If he was tracking the red that he's going to play now, and he just overran it.
I think so. I think he just overran it a bit. But he's on 37. Nitin has not scored a point yet. So
I mean, he can play
one
this.
good shot here now.
Yeah, and he can play as a shot to nothing as well.
Yeah,
you know what I
exactly.
mean? He can just send us back down towards the yellow, green, brown, and he's only going to leave the red he's playing.
Yeah.
Shot. Very good shot.
Yeah. Big chance this now.
Yeah.
Should I call it this early? This is going to go to the black ball.
Like 5-4? Black ball?
Decide.
How much want to bet?
What kind of odds are you giving me?
Now you want
Here, you just called it. You just predicted it. Now you want odds. Well, what's that all about? I think it is going to go the whole way, though. I do.
It's going all the way.
Yeah. It
What's he playing on here?
I'd say the 2 reds below the pink, and he's overshot it
Overhit it. With a pocket red.
by quite some way. Yeah.
What's with the
Well,
red?
you know what? This might be. I think he has an angle on the red now to get on the black.
Yeah. And if he gets the black, it's frame over.
It
Yeah.
should be frame over. Yeah. I think he's absolutely perfect.
No, yeah, really?
You
Well, I don't know. That looks pretty straight.
Do we have anyone running
red
our
and
chat?
side.
Because if we have someone running the chat, put a poll in the chat to see who thinks it's going to go to a decider.
Oh, I think Matt Hearn was there before.
Who's with me on the black ball respawn? Come on.
He must be straight on it because he's taking a lot of time on this.
Stunning and
Oh,
punch.
yeah, there you go.
Bit close to the cushion. Looks good. It's
Decent
good.
shot.
Yeah.
Decent shot.
Yeah. One ball at a time.
There you go.
Yeah.
No Bergen.
Now, would you just drop it in dead weight to play for one of the reds in the left middle, or go down for the red on the?
2 cushions,
on the
these
top
reds
cushion.
in there.
Oh, okay.
2 cushions, play this.
I'm more of a, there's certain player types that like to just drop balls in. Like Mark Williams is a perfect example of that. He likes to just float balls in, and then there's other people that want to like punch it in. Like
Yeah.
me, I'm a dropper. I'm a roller, so I would actually just drop this in. But yeah, I guess it comes down to the player type. No, they dropped it in. He's played for them. That's interesting.
I don't like that choice, but that's everyone has their own way of doing it.
You got to be so accurate with the position, right? Because if you're 4 or 5 inches off top cushion, now the red is missable. You literally have to land, like 3-4 inches above the top cushion to be plumb.
Yeah, and I think this is a bit of playing the scoreboard too, right? So, I think that came into his mind on that shot.
Yeah.
It's a funny angle, this one. This white could end up anywhere.
As they say in England, it's a funny old game. It's a good game, good game.
No English people in this room. Richard. Canadian boy.
Interesting.
Background is yes.
Yeah.
But yes, I was
No,
Canadian.
any relation to Keith? Keith?
Not that I know of.
No. Nitin just gets right at it.
Oh
Look
my
at
God!
that.
Look at this.
Wow.
Now this is a really, really good chance.
Cats amongst the pigeons.
Oh, that's could have pulled it back a little bit more. But still, go back to the red in the middle.
I wouldn't mind the little cannon here into the red and the blue off the green. You're always going to be on the red in the middle.
Yeah. That would be a bonus shot. Yeah.
Okay.
May have missed a trip, but
That's it's the only trouble red is the one next to the to the blue and red. So I guess we'll get to that at a later stage. Ooh, that's a long way short.
a bit short. Playing the black should be
Yeah.
a problem.
He doesn't have to like this one, but he should pot.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Now he's back to square one. He's got that angle on the.
Where's he
On
going?
the
Yeah,
pink.
there's his rub the pink all the way through. Kick it toward the green side of the table. No. Yeah. Yeah, that was
Just playing so fast. It's got it.
good.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Now he's on
Now
the red one.
now that red that you talked
Honestly, if this goes in, like,
about. Yeah, he's
great chance to win this for him. Yeah.
Potted.
Oh,
Missed it.
cued across. As soon as he delivered the cue,
Went for it. Oh, there.
Going right to the top.
he cued across that one.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Oh,
red's
look at
available.
that. You could see his slumping shoulders there. I know all about that one.
Jason's taking a break here. Yeah, you got a bit of a break. Just put his cue down so
Yeah.
he's
Slumping, slumping shoulders, chin on chest, all those things that, like to appear,
yeah.
to appear that you're not doing well.
I don't think Nitin's happy.
No, he just slammed his hand down.
I mean, you were saying at the start of the week, James, about the no smoke breaks, no what's the ruling here in general if someone does decide they want to just go to the toilet mid-frame?
Well, I mean, listen, it's just when nature calls, you have to answer, and that's it. So we there's some leeway here.
Yeah,
As long as he's not out in the parking lot having a smoke.
right.
It doesn't matter. So, thanks, Joe. We're live. Joe and Tia joining us, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we might as well get the plumber in here as well. Should be 6 of us.
Slide everything out the door.
So maybe you could run one of those commercials. Take a commercial break. Oh, Jason's back. Here we go.
He's back, yeah.
He's back.
We're
Yeah.
back. Yeah, back out the short commercial.
And we're
Yeah, so he's going to be, it won't be a rush shot. He'll be able to reach this.
where's he putting the white? Cliff.
It's almost, like just try and hit the green with the cue ball. You're gonna be on something, or play perfect position. It looks like he's going to slide it and come up between the ground and the green.
Yeah, good call.
He doesn't want to be straight on the green. Oh yes, of course the reds go in each corner.
Yeah.
Well, 24, 27, he still needs both reds.
The danger here is when he pulls back off the green is sitting on the side rail, so the line goes right to the rail here, so he's got to hit these things.
There you go. There you
A
go.
little low though.
Yeah,
A bit low, yeah.
it's not bad.
These are tricky. I seem to recall, I think it was Albert Kenny missed this exact shot against Renat Danka in the, was it the LA? Hate to bring it up.
I'm trying to remember the shot here.
What was this one for the match?
Was it the final?
Yeah,
Oh
for the
no,
match.
it was on this side of the table.
Yeah. What was this one? What's this shot?
Cheers, Jim. Cheers. Yeah.
Sorry to remind you.
Yeah.
I know you've gone through years of psychotherapy to forget that.
I'm gonna have to go through a few more after my match against Nitin today. Yeah. Cheers.
Oh, the memories.
This is a very difficult.
Is he floating this?
Pink
He's
is
floating
distraction
this.
here. Distraction shot.
Yeah, that was the only.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah. I didn't.
Yeah, it was that green. It was the green
Didn't
being
like that
straight
shot. Yeah.
and coming straight back to the rail and trying to avoid the rail when it was low. That's where his trouble started. He could have actually taken the brown earlier, but that's absolutely unlucky. What happened? That's my second. Some great pot.
Didn't straight back.
He's a cannon here.
Where's he going with
Nice
this?
little friendly kiss. Not really.
Not great. Not bad, no.
But he'll probably take on the brown here and go around six cushions to get on the yellow.
Yep.
Only 22 the difference now.
If I'm him, I might just play a half ball off the pink, leave the white on the black cushion, try snooker behind both the pink and the blue, and at least you're getting the pink out in the open.
I think he heard you. Yeah,
You
good
know,
call.
because yeah.
Yeah.
Or
way.
that, as long as the
Black,
pink
yeah.
goes over the middle, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I
At
think
least all the balls are open now. If he gets a half chance, you would still fancy him to clear them up.
true,
you
but I
know?
don't know if he's going to like his next shot here. I think Jason can put him in a world of trouble here if he gets it under the brown. I think it's possible if he hits that brown and green or big targets to get under.
Yeah, and he could still end up, snuckering them behind the green, but the yellow's got to travel. That's the only thing.
Yeah, it's where he puts the yellows key here.
Get the yellow ball safe. Yeah, I might even play a dump shot. Leave the yellow on the kind of on the ball line on the top left hand cushion and send away in behind the brown.
Ooh, I don't like that. That's risky.
So, Colin, yeah, it is risky. Side to side, I mean, if you hit it bad, you're going to leave it over the middle, right? Yeah. But yeah, it's a shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you play the short dumb shot, you're going to be hitting it so much softer, and the cue ball's got time to do something
Yeah,
bad.
you better trust
for
the
you.
table fitters. If you're gonna
That's
do
true.
that. Which the tables are fantastic
Oh.
here.
Unbelievable. It's the best club in Canada I played in. That was a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, trust that. Not
Okay.
bad.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to snook him. He'd almost have to hit it for you.
Yeah. This is a good line from Nitin. Very good line. What a shot that is.
Great shot. Very good shot.
Kick
Round of applause there.
Yeah, well deserved. He can get in behind it, kick and stick here, can't he? Is he good enough with that cushion to throw it?
Yeah, I don't think he can snooker himself. I mean, foul and go behind it without hitting it.
He can just kick it toward the
Can you
side
get
rail.
that
This
much
could
side on
go
it?
wrong if he did the kick and stick here. He's got to really bite into it.
I think the white's gonna
Oh, this
shift
is
off to the
yeah,
right. A blaze of black.
This
dangerous.
is dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Now, what would Mark Selby do? He would go side cushion. kick
He
and
wouldn't
stick.
be doing this, but he'll probably get saved. Well, he he can't like this one too much.
He'd bridge over the brown, come off the side cushion,
2 rails.
2 rails, kick that yellow up the table, and
Leave the
stick
white
100
stuck
black.
behind the black. Yeah.
Why not?
Easy peasy.
But then, as you know, Ronnie O'Sullivan would get back on the table and go 2 rails and pot the up.
I think literally that's what he's gonna try to play.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, yeah,
he-
well, so this is a great call.
he's
This is
got,
exactly what he should do. And
Oh my
missed it.
goodness.
Oh no! And the pink too.
I mean, at least with the first shot you were mentioning, Jim,
Yeah.
you guaranteed to make contact with the yellow.
Free ball.
Now
Well-
we need snookers.
But
Free
he'd have
ball.
I think he just nominated the pink.
I want to talk about Jason's for now.
Yeah, but he's not gonna like this.
He's gonna get stuck up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's pushed the pink safe.
Yep.
But you know what? Again, this same shot. If he connects correctly here, he could put Nitin in trouble. So kick and stick. He hit it flat on, and that yellow is going to go over the corner.
Yeah, Rob, you called it there. Like the pink's now safe, so even though Nitin can pot this yellow, the chance of him clearing up has gone down a lot.
Watch him take the pink out right now.
Yeah, I thought Nitin was going to play that shot
We almost got
off the pink behind the green. However, play a little bit more pace to keep the pink
Yeah.
more off the left side of the table.
Yeah.
really good shot. There.
Because Nitin
bit
is going to need it.
Bit thick, and you got a bit lucky. No,
You
I
can
can
clip
see it.
Yeah.
Shot that kind of quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, put in a quick one there.
Even for Nitin.
Yeah, he was sort of like he was playing on that the knockout,
Shootout.
the shootout today. You know.
The
He
double,
wasn't-
the
that was
double
fun.
10 shootout brought
Which
to
was
you by
very
Predator.
entertaining.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Predator. Double 10 shootout. Let's get the name right. Where's this going?
Always going to be trouble
He's
that
gonna,
one.
he's not going to like his next shot if that gets it right.
Oh, I don't know.
Weird idea.
Don't want to be shooting this one too slow. He's got to put left hand side. Oh, he's got to
Go
cut
for
it.
it. Yeah. Missed it.
Goes for everything. I thought he could have played the snooker there, yeah.
No, that would have been.
It was tricky. It was tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, left hand side he had to put on. Oh, yeah. Nightmare. So 14, 17, 21. They can pot the green brown.
That pink on the side rail means a lot here. So
See, you can't play safe here. And you know, you can't get a positive safety shot out of this, so you might as well go for it. You just stun the, you know, don't play the brown in the corner, just stun the cue ball down right to the block line almost.
yeah.
Because he needs, well, he only needs two.
I'd almost be trying to aim the cue ball in between the pink and brown here. That gap.
He's got to go for it though. Yeah. He's got insurance with the pink, you know.
Yeah.
If the pink was out in the open, it would be a different kind of shot.
Yeah. Just don't move the pink. Just stun it down. Don't move the pink. Don't bad.
Shot,
Yeah, very good.
I think if he hits it thicker, the cue ball's not going to go as far.
He's left a gap here though.
It's always a gap.
And top shot.
Yeah.
Good shot, Nick. Good shot.
Don't know about this shot.
This
Right behind the
looks
brown.
This
Very
looks
good shot.
This looks really good.
Excellent. Very, very good. And he's got the green like out enough in the open that it's hard to even play a one rail shot. He would almost like the green a little closer to one of the cushions.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. This.
Oh, he's going to hit it low.
Short
Oh,
rail.
yeah.
He kicks it up the table. He kicks it up the table. Wow.
But the pace.
Now he might be worried.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just knock it, try and get the white under the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a big frame for Jason here. Big, huge frame.
Just under the pink.
Easier hit because the green's close to the cushion, but where's it going to go?
It's coming back down if it doesn't hit the black.
Yeah.
I think he'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Not the worst.
He's getting the rub of the ball or rub of the green.
A little bit.
And not leaving any of these shots on.
Well, I still think he's got to go for this one.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he's gonna.
Yeah.
Just the cue ball down by the brown.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
short of the middle.
The only.
Mind you, he might hit the pink. That's the only. No, he's not going to hit the pink.
He hits it bad. He could hit the blue on the way home. If he goes this way, it depends on which pocket you're talking about.
The left pocket.
The left pocket. Okay, I was thinking the other way.
And you could cannon into the brown, maybe something like that. But I'm just.
I was thinking about cutting it toward the back cut toward the
Now the black's in.
green side of the table.
No, you'll hit the black for sure.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for.
no, but not the, no, but not no. There's no. It's Murphy's law. Trust me.
Yeah. No, that's a great shot.
Great shot. I love the pace that he played at too.
Yeah.
He could have got a hook or sorry,
Yeah, well,
snooker.
he had the
If,
cover there
if he
too,
missed
yeah.
it, the blue and black is covered. He's on the brown. Pink is still tied up. Great shot. Really, really good shot from
Very
Jason.
positive
there.
shot from
Yeah,
Jason.
it was.
Yeah.
No.
There we go.
That's,
Yeah, that should be that.
that should be that.
Yeah, we should be looking at a 3-3 score here.
Going all
Going
the
all
way.
the way. All the way.
Now, James, I know you said you called it. You said it was going to be a black ball finish.
That's right.
But what you didn't say,
This who's going to
would
win?
it be a respot block? Can
Well,
we go one step? You willing to go one step further?
I think that's pushing the ball far.
I'll give you 10 to 1.
10, okay.
Calgary says 10 to 1.
100 to 1 for that. A million to 1.
26. Okay, 3-3.
Scattered applause. Wow.
Yeah.
No thanks. No. No.
Oh, okay.
I should actually buy you.
And we're back.
Yes. Everyone, thank you for joining us once again. We are back. Currently in the booth, Cliff has stepped out with Albert Kenny. And the man of the hour, James Power, stepping in. This is the National Snooker League Championship Finals, brought to you by Predator.
Who's it brought to you by again? I can't remember. What
I
was it?
think it's Predator.
I think it might be
Are
Predator.
you saying predator or predator?
Well, I'm saying it Canadian.
Predator. Okay.
Predator.
Okay, predator. Right. Like the movie, Predator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
Ar-
yeah.
Arnold
Just making
Schwarzenegger.
sure I'm getting the name right.
And not Alien versus Predator, just Predator.
Alien versus Predator was pretty good too.
It was.
I'll
Fair
just stop with you. Right, back to the snooker here.
Thank you,
You
Mr.
remember
Kenny,
what-
for
you
bringing us back in.
You remember what? No, I'm not talking about Predator. You remember when Arnie said to the Predator when he finally came face to face with him in the jungle? Remember that?
Oh, you're so ugly.
You ugly.
Oh, you ugly mother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a family channel. We can be cursing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic weight on that ball from Jason. He's
Absolutely plumb. Just to drop
Yeah.
this in, play the black.
high black and then come out again for the red, just the red above the black to the left. Yeah, she's gonna play a high black here. doesn't have to cannon. That's perfect,
Yeah.
I think.
Perfect.
Held straight, but it should be good.
I find it's the key to break building. All these shots, like just having absolute perfect control of the cue ball makes every next shot that little bit more easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got good control of the cue ball right here.
It's all about making the most difficult game in the world look easy.
Yeah. I think the black. Oh, it is. Yeah, it does. But does the red go just above the black though? I don't know.
Don't think so.
No.
I don't know, maybe. I don't think so. But he could give it a little kiss on the way up. If he, yeah, so if he plays this slight low on the black, and then just a little stun shot and kick that red out into the open. But it kind of would be nice if we had an insurance somewhere with that type of shot, because that could go wrong. So, interesting to see how he goes about his business here. It's going high on it, okay. And it looks like it doesn't go. So, or does it?
I think he's got a fair shot at it.
The red we're talking about,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's tight.
I don't think the red goes, but he's probably looking at playing a half ball shot on the red. Either side of it, if you catch a half ball, he should land on it. I don't see any other red that he can play for.
Yeah.
And he missed it. And he's on nothing.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking slight low on that black.
Yeah.
Because then you're definitely going to get the red open. And it's just a question of whether you get plumb on it or not.
The only thing I would say, Jim, about that is, or James, is he might not have been able to. I mean, from that angle, it looks like he could probably play on the low end, but maybe he felt like he couldn't get to the potting angle on the low end rather than being high on it.
Yeah, because he could have. Yeah, that's the thing about cannons, right? I mean, a brush cannon like that, you have to have a perfect angle on it to get it right. They could go all kinds of wrong very quick. And would it be the same result end of break, right? So.
Good safety.
Yeah, good safety. Puts the pressure back on Nitin. Nitin sees the shot immediately and shoots. It's pretty good.
Sure.
It's like Nitin has a bus transfer that he has to catch. That's the way he shoots.
He's got a flight to catch.
Yeah. Bus transfers. I'm showing my age there. They don't exist anymore. This is a good line.
Catch the eye.
He cuts the yellow, yeah. Awkward queuing here. A little bit. No, he's good.
It's been disciplined there.
Good. Look at him.
Keeping him tight.
Yeah. Oh, what a gap that is. What a gap. And he left it badly. Yeah. So he's got one here. The second ball under the pink here that he could potentially pot to the right hand side and play safety. Yeah, he's seen it. That's what he's going to do. He's putting left hand side.
Just bridging over the blue.
Yeah. So this is a shot to nothing if he gets it right. Yeah, there he goes. And great shot.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
And he's on the blue. If he decides to take an honor roll up under the yellow. Yeah, I think he's going to roll them up here. Don't know if he feels this one. Let's see.
I mean, when I'm looking at the table there, I'm thinking, right, if I snooker him, get him behind the yellow.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a easy red to hit. Like, it's very difficult for him to get out of snooker and not leave me on a red. So I'm sticking him up here.
Yeah,
100%.
potential frame-winning shot here with the snooker if he gets it right. Yeah, pretty good.
Shot.
Yep.
Now what ball are you playing? Cliff, what are you doing?
The one under the black, nearest to the cushion. Sorry, go ahead, Cliff.
Well, whereabouts? Where do you want to leave? Where's the best place to leave the cue ball here? So, okay, and then number 2 is, can I get there?
Yeah.
And that's what he's trying to
That's
do.
what he's trying.
This
Yeah.
is a good line.
Very, very good.
Very good. Well, good shot.
Oh, did it make it?
Foul on a miss.
Was it foul?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he knows the line.
Oh,
now.
he's
He
got
should-
the line, exactly, yeah.
Should be able to rinse and repeat.
Yeah, the only thing
I thought-
he's got just a touch more pace, but if he adds a little bit too much pace,
Yeah. Yeah. If I didn't know any better, you'd think that we were talking about snooker. But that line he had there, that was that's a terrific shot. That's what we do. He's done it.
It looks exactly the same.
Yeah,
It's not going to reach.
Yeah, it's short, is it?
Short
yeah,
again.
almost.
I could just, like I'm just having fun here, but like the referee's hovering over it, and like he finishes like 1/100th of an inch away, and he goes, "That's a foul," like the guy calls it out at the home plate, no hit.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. But that's two expert, just
Okay.
fantastic attempts.
Got the
That's
paces
about the
there.
pace.
There you
Yeah,
go.
and the line.
Perfect,
What a good shot that is. Well done.
And he has left the red in the right corner
Yeah,
pocket. And
yeah, he
there's
has,
a lot of
yeah.
risk with it attached to it,
Yeah.
so he might just play safety here.
I'm thinking he takes on the pocket, the yellow pocket here, top spin. It's kind of a crazy shot, doesn't it? No.
That is a crazy shot.
Yeah, I like it though. I like it in this because the only one you can leave on.
I mean,
You shouldn't be allowed in this room
I
like to
know.
actually make a comment like that.
Watch it.
is
Watch
this
it
where
do
you
it.
finished in the last
This is
32?
exactly why.
Playing these shots?
Yeah, exactly. But when it works, it's a thing of beauty.
Oh, you're a genius. Never know, well, it's true.
Yeah,
Well,
very
we
much
all
so.
know that one.
I-
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
he's
like
not gonna
that.
go for this.
I'm serious about this. I like this.
It's probably, at least 2 of the guys in this room would go for this shot. That like the red, and then Nitin would go for it, but Jason doesn't like it because of.
But you know what?
Well, but the thing is that he's 29 points in front, and he like it's almost like he's trying to protect it to a certain extent. That can happen, and it's not a fault or anything like that, but. Oh my
Jeez.
God!
What did I tell you
Oh,
guys?
boy.
What did I tell you?
Look at the result.
And the result is exactly what I would have done.
Yeah. Left the red on into left
Yeah,
center.
that
An
was,
absolute plum here,
that was one
Great
heck of an
minds
attempt there.
think alike.
Yeah.
This 29-point advantage
Uh,
Jason has is not going to be there for much longer.
Yeah, he may have thrown away the frame.
He could have also come off the left side of that red, thin,
Yep.
right back up behind the ball colors.
Yeah.
He didn't have to take it on.
You're 100% right. That was the correct shot, was to come off and fit. Well,
this is
Plays that very well.
too,
yeah.
Very well.
Just going a little bit too far, just slightly.
Yeah. He looks.
Bound to the pink goes
I
in
think you
there,
can
too.
hold it for the pink in the middle, yeah. Oh, no.
A pink in the corner.
This
Does
is-
the pink go to the corner?
Looks like it goes.
This could be a little bit twitchy. Yeah, it's almost like he's going to cut it to the right as we see it.
Yeah.
He's going to pull it back, pink in the corner.
Yeah, but the pink goes.
Oh, pink.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that,
pink in
that
the
was
middle.
close.
Straight in the middle. Pink's going to go up in the blue spot, which not a bad thing. And yeah, this is a great chance for now.
Yep.
It's doing
Oh, not bad.
the Sean Murphy pause after he pots it.
Yep. Strike a pose.
It's the best positional shot in the world.
No. As he clears up.
Yeah. I mean, he's such a good potter that
Oh yeah, yeah.
he gets out of position and just
Yeah.
recovers very quickly as well. So it's decent shape here again. Not bad. It's,
Just strike.
stroke's a little jabby. It's
Yeah, it
not-
is jabby now. Yeah.
It's not.
Yep. But I don't know.
I think he is. He cued it beautifully.
I don't know. Yeah, it's great to watch. I mean, he goes out of position and gets right back in, and then he goes out of position again and gets right back in.
Okay, going back on the spot now. Where is this going? This worked out nicely.
That's all right. Yeah.
That'll do.
I feel like he runs his luck a bit though. Like I'm not trying to disrespect Nitin at all, but if he just tightened up his cue ball control a bit, I think he would score a lot heavier, a lot more often. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Missed a trick
Like
there.
there again, he's just gone off
what
the
has
position,
got the
playing the
blue?
blue, going around the table to get on a
Exactly,
red.
yeah,
It's like at some point it's gonna break down. Even
Yeah.
as good of a potter as Nitin is,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, and look,
Right
he might
now.
get back into position here
It's
again.
good
A little
going
clip on the
on.
red.
He's gone
Okay,
on.
it's gone
Yeah,
on.
The red, does it below the black?
No, you called it now. You called it.
This might be perfect right
yeah,
here.
It's forced into
This
the
could
spot
be
now.
perfect.
Yeah, could be. And it is.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You gotta give him credit.
Yeah.
Like
He's
this
definitely
is
feeling something now. He's got the reds right where he wants them. He's in amongst them.
Yeah, that 29 point advantage that Jason had
it's gone.
is gone.
And with Nitin, it didn't last very long.
No, yeah, could have gone for the the red cut red to the right corner pocket. When he went for that shot that
The James Power shot. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it was a good one.
James Power, yeah,
Played the
Blame it
Bayard
on
shot.
me.
Yeah.
Played the Bayard shot into the left center.
yeah. But but then again, he might not have missed it. Might have, right. I think we're getting a little bit too analytical here, and it might have started with me. But anyways, yeah, it's a good snooker. This is nice to see somebody that's seen the balls and.
And that's the beauty of this. There's different choices. There's a million ways to do it. It does it differently. Short that.
36.
36. Yeah, he needs this red.
He needs it. This is
A little short on it.
yeah.
A bit of pressure on this.
Center of the center.
Great shot.
Center of the center.
Great shot.
Yep.
Just a reminder to the folks: it's $25,000 for the winner and $10,000 for the runner-up. Biggest prize pool in Canada history,
North American.
North American history. James, you can jump in at any point.
Yeah.
You know.
Probably South American history too, but definitely North American. Biggest prize pool in North American amateur snooker history. The last time this amount of money was paid out was the 1988 Canadian Masters featuring Jimmy White and Steve Davis. And that was an invitational professional tournament, and that was $50,000 as well. We're 52,500 total, which is
Amazing.
yeah,
Absolutely
we're
amazing.
very proud. Yeah.
Nitin's looking. Well, obviously Nitin's going to take a 4-3 advantage. One away, Nitin now,
One away from the big payday.
and the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking these very well.
You know, there may be another champion coming up in season 2, 3, going forward.
Yeah.
Well deserved, of course, but there'll always, only ever be a first time.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rob. Cheers.
The second time's not bad either,
I'm with
Albert,
you.
but
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's great for the first year ever. This is incredible. Like everything from the facilities, yourself, Rob, the commentary, the sponsors, James and Omar for all the work they've done as well. This is for the first year ever. This is incredible. Like and it's only going to get bigger and better each year going forward.
Fabulous play. Sharma. Well done, Nitin.
Very good.
there you have it.
Very good.
It was
What a fight this match.
Statement break that was. Oh.
Oh. Where's he going?
back.
Yeah, well, Jason's got it all to do here. Needs to win the final 2 frames.
Look at this break.
It's a loose one, but it's gonna work out okay. Still think we're going to final frame decider?
Yes, 100%. Stick to my prediction, just like I predicted he would go for the yellow pocket on that crazy shot. And
That was
right on that
I
one,
mean,
but
I didn't hate the shot. Yeah,
he was unlucky. Has to be said. Going in off in the middle was very unlucky.
yeah.
and he didn't really miss the putt by all that much. He did catch the jaws.
Yeah. Jason's been here many times before this type of match, so fight to the end.
Oof. Portugal. I mean, he was only leaving the ball he was playing.
But Nitin with 1 frame away, sometimes players will have a tendency to tighten up and play a little bit more safe, but I think Nitin's got to stick to his guns and play exactly the same way that's got him here.
Yeah. Play to your strengths.
Yeah, he's the only way he's not going to is that, if he forgets, and he's not going to be doing that. So, yeah, he's going to keep his train going the same way, the same speed. It's just fun to watch him play. You can almost tell what he's going to do, and then he surprises you and does something even more, exhilarating. Because it is exhilarating watching him play. It's nice.
Cliff, can I ask you, do you ever adjust your game to the player you're playing, or do you just always play the balls?
Oh, I just play the balls. I just, people, for some reason, they always wanted to have a safety battle with me. I mean, just leave me in the balls. That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
But I just played the same way. Sometimes I've had too much respect for the guy that I was playing, or the game, or just not the respect in a way that I was worried about the fellow. Just that that it might not have been the proper shot with all the greats that have played. You just end up you can just bury yourself with. It's it's hard to say. Listen, many times I should have played a certain way, and I didn't. The one thing I did like to do was to be aggressive. I liked it when if I was snookered, and I had to go off of one rail to hit a ball, and I just smash the balls up, and the balls go everywhere. Like in that case, I feel like I'm that I'm the favorite, but like the cue ball Michael said. Anyways, I could talk on and on about
it's interesting. I think it's an interesting question, because I feel like I've always played the game where I play the balls and I just play to my strengths, and if I feel like I'm not going to make a ball a certain percentage of the time, then I won't play it. But against certain opponents, if I'm playing against someone who's a slow, deliberate player who loves like a safety exchange, if I'm playing against someone who's like slow and deliberate, like I almost want to play a bit more of an open game, which might not be my natural game, but it's almost like the way they play can disrupt how I can play.
Yeah,
I'll get sucked into maybe the pace of which they're playing or how they're playing. Yeah. It's happened to me in previous matches, and so I'll open up to certain players. I'll just like I'm going to spread the balls out a little more. No disrespect to my opponent, but just like let's play a more open game here.
Yeah, but I've done that with with people that are really good potters or the grinders. It's just that I feel like I haven't sort of gotten into the game, so I do it just to actually get my arm moving, kind of a thing too.
Yeah, because if I find if I'm in a 40-50 minute like super tactical frame, then the next frame, even if it's an open game, I can find it difficult to get a bit of a rhythm going again. And even if I get a decent chance, I'm like, I've been kind of cold for the last 40-50 minutes. I've only bought a handful of balls, and so I don't know. I think I think rhythm and tempo and all is important in the game, and you always want to play to your own rhythm, you know.
Well, yeah. Well, like the ideal thing is if you with the speed that you practice in is normally the speed that you should play. Guys like they run around the table in practice, they should actually play like that when they're playing, because normally the first decision that you make if you got a problem is normally the right one anyways.
Right.
Whether it's getting out of the snooker, laying a snooker, or shot selection.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's just you can't just be the boring thing. You've gotta take a chance.
Yeah.
Go on, take a chance. Have another ice cream. Go on.
How many viewers have we got right now?
We have exactly 147 viewers, the maximum that you could think of right now. Yeah, 147. Just changed to 144. We're going to have a max today.
That's great. We're getting good coverage today. Has it been like this all week, Rob?
Yeah, we've had fair coverage.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, for the early rounds, it was fairly decent, more than I thought we were going to get. So it was a happy moment.
Look at this shot, guys. What?
What?
But as expected, we get closer through an event. As with any event, the viewers do pick up. Like, it was even
Right. Yeah.
fairly decent on Friday all day, even though we were pretty much in competition with the World Cup. But
Yeah.
didn't
Yeah.
really affect us too much.
Okay. So what's the James? What's the how's next year gonna look? What are we aiming for next year in regards players and and all that, and prize pool and stuff like that?
So, wow, I just blinked on this.
Yeah, great job.
Again.
It was
So-
an pot.
Next year, exciting stuff. So we're going to have a 2-tier system. We're going to have this, which is open to any amateur players, obviously, as well. I mean, it's always going to be open just to amateurs, no professional players. And but we're also going to have a handicap league, like where you get points, spot points.
Yeah.
So they'll be more inclusive to, beginner levels and guys that are not quite at the Nitin and Jason level, let's just say, yourself and others. So we're looking at increasing the number of members massively by doing that, by opening it up. We're looking at lowering the fees, actually. So bit of an announcement there. The fees last year were 350 Canadian dollars, about 250 US. It's going to be 250 Canadian, so about 200 US dollars. And the season will be longer, so you get more value for your money. We had 13 clubs this year, but looking at way more clubs than that now. We already have clubs contacting us that weren't part of this, that weren't part of it yet. So exciting times for North American snooker, right? So we're looking at a lot more numbers, especially from the US, and getting the American players more involved. It was such a pity we didn't have Renat at this event. He qualified for the event. We were looking forward to having him here, but had some trouble at the airport, plane trouble. It was some sort of tornado or something. I don't know what happened, but anyway, he couldn't make it. And we're hoping to have him back in the next season. Great champion that he is. I know he's given you some nightmares, Al.
Yeah, you won't talk about that. Great shot, Jason. A little
Moving right
swear
along.
around the black and off the rail, and very good shot there.
Shout out to Renat.
No. Renat's Renat's my nemesis right now.
Yep.
Excellent player. We've had three matches. He's gotten the better of me every time, but we've had good matches. It was a pity he couldn't make it.
And he's not like, there's plenty of good U.S. players, lots
Yeah.
of good players. Like there's
Darren Taylor,
Darren Taylor, yeah,
Andy McCluskey. Well, Andy's Irish, but he's residing out of the United States.
yeah, and you've got Ahmed Ali,
Ahmed,
Hassanan Al Sultani. You've got Sharam Changazi. You've got out of Houston, 147 man. He's a first guy to make a 147 on U.S. soil. Superb players. They've got a ton of good players. There's a lot of guys that we see getting good results. So hoping that all of those guys will be involved next year. So it's going to be bigger and better.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So exciting times for snooker. Don't want to give away the too much of what I'm going to talk about when they throw the microphone in front of me tonight. But I will tell you what I'm going to start out by saying is that snooker is back, and it really is.
Amazing.
I was lucky enough, I'm old enough to remember the golden age of snooker. The likes of Cliff Thorburn and those guys were, in the start of the 80s. And then, one of the things that people often talk about, don't want to bring this up, Cliff, Dennis Taylor. Dennis Taylor's final. Dennis has been dining out on all his life since 1985. But that was at the time the most viewed, I think it was the most viewed sporting event. What a miss.
Oh,
Wow. May have covered it though. But anyway, the 1985 final, the famous one where Dennis knocked off the Romford Robot. Anyway, that was I think they had something like 18 million people watch it live at the time. I can't remember the number, and that was the peak of snooker. Well, far more people today are watching snooker than ever, way more, because of streaming and internet and all that stuff, and because it's spread out more. People in China and India and places like that. Just the numbers are staggering, right? So snooker is seeing a new golden age, and the heady days of the 1980s. With snooker clubs in Canada anyway. I wasn't here in the early 80s, but there were snooker clubs everywhere, and then it switched over to pool mostly. But there's snooker clubs popping up everywhere here and in the United States. I think the biggest snooker club right now in the United States is in Houston, Texas. I mean, those two things wouldn't belong in the same sentence 20 years ago, right? That's how things have changed. Nashville and snooker, Nashville Snooker Academy. Does that even make sense? Does that compute 20 years ago? Now it makes sense, right? So it's the game is on the way up, and it's a new golden age, right? And we're glad to be part of it.
Yeah, I'm excited. Already excited for next season. I feel like this season's just coming to a close, but September, October again, it'll turn back on the calendar again, and it'll be looking forward to it. What a shot! Amazing, and I think he's going to go into the bunch here.
He is.
Why not? You're guaranteed to be on one of the three reds. That's a chance to win the whole match.
It
went wrong. Oh my God.
So a bit of adrenaline there, Al. Was the right shot, but a bit of adrenaline.
It was
softer shot when it was.
Too much black ball or something.
But look, he's not even letting it affect him. He's down. He's playing this. Probably going to slap this in now.
I'll tell you, that could be.
That was such a good chance for him to close out the match there.
Yeah.
It'll be his body language is quite
28 to 6, Nitin in front. 22.
Still sends the black ball decider. So it's been a great season.
Yeah.
It's I don't know, great to be the better one next year. So
hats off to you.
Thanks. Big thanks to everyone. It's a team effort. So I'll try to name everyone tonight in my little speech, but it's everyone on the team. Obviously, Predator sponsors. Delighted to have such a prestigious brand involved, and they're backing snooker now, which is they're sponsoring snooker events. So this is excellent. They have a new table. that they unveiled in Las Vegas in February, and it is absolutely beautiful. It is a gorgeous table, and yeah, and obviously the whole team: Rob, Anita, Levi, Amon, Joe, Indy Loti, anyone who volunteered, Jesse Fox, people like yourself, Al, who volunteered to do commentary, Kevin Patrick, the referee, David Putty. It's a long, long list. If I've forgotten anyone, I apologize. But and obviously the clubs, right? The 13 clubs. Some of the clubs, that we started the campaign to do this, and it was take that one into it for sure. But anyway, it's the 13 clubs.
To the brown and green. Let's leave it there.
Starting with the clubs in the Toronto area, and then we Tom Tan, Chicago. Shout out to him. He was on board right away. Steve McMullen in Ottawa. Maurice Maltuzzi up in Quebec. And obviously at cornerback, Jim and John. Carter Master Q. And Chinton at VIP. Nitin himself at Q Master 147. Paul and Steph at Shooterville. Mehran at Van 147. AJ,
you have it all memorized here. Look at this. He's just going through every single club here.
I've talked to every single one of them.
Yeah, sorry, I missed the first part.
Yeah, I'll start again.
You start again there.
The good news is you're going to hear it later.
No,
No.
No, that's right. And I know all those names too. So
Yeah.
and I probably know more than half of them came from just you being involved in this tournament. They're like new names.
Yeah. So AJ at Jar, okay, and then moving west, Van 147 Meran, and then going south of the border, you have Mark Wilson, Matt Herm, and the rec room underground. I'm trying to think of the gentleman. Anyway, guys in Colorado. Then we had Safe in Detroit, and Chicago. Tom Town mentioned him, and Arif Mahmoud in Chicago as well. So it was, the clubs were getting these guys on board was huge, and by all accounts they all want to re-up for next year, so exciting times.
Oh, Jason's taking on this long block.
And thank you for asking that.
Oh boy.
Thanks for
I'm sorry I asked now.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm only kidding. Great. It's amazing. Like I said, 5-6 years ago, I played 2 tournaments, BC Open, Alberta Open. That's all I could play. And now it's there's 10, 12 tournaments in a calendar year that you can play. So it's it's thanks to people like yourself, James, and Carter and all these other club owners around both America and Canada. It's great. It's I love it. I love the game now again, and the fact that we have these kind of prize bills too. It's just that's just like the cherry on top,
Yeah.
Cliff, you got to get the cue out and start playing again.
No, I'm like my 2 kids that don't play snooker, and they're very happy. I'm the same way.
Come out of retirement, Cliff. Come on.
No.
Actually, I don't know if we want that, because
No, I'm very happy. You could have a super seniors or something like that.
Super seniors. There you go.
yeah.
But I want to have at least
Great shot from Jason.
somebody that I can play. Yeah, that's
Superb shot.
yeah, it's a very good point. That was a good shot.
This one's
That's very good
funny.
shot.
This one though, was he got any red that he can get onto naturally? I don't think so.
Well, he's going to have to make something happen
he's gonna
sooner or
make
later.
something,
Yeah.
You can't just wait for mistakes or.
Try and go into that.
Yeah,
Long
I'd like to
blue
see him do
quadrant
that. He's
there.
got to win 2 frames. He's not going to, have 3 or 4 visits. Nitin's not going to give him that for the last 2 frames, anyways, that he has to win.
I'm thinking he's
Yeah,
going
I
to
don't
go
think
into
there's
this.
much of a decision here. Just
Yeah.
it's a bit of potluck here. That's what it is.
Well, if he cannons the lower left red of the 4, he'll open it, the top left red to the middle pocket and the bottom right one to the corner pocket if he does it correctly. There's a lot of luck involved in that. Yeah,
Don't forget to
not bad.
Good shot.
Not bad. Yeah.
Very good
one of
shot.
the red straight in the corner.
Middle pocket, I think.
They're straight up in the corner. The middle pocket's all right too.
Left, right.
A lot of pressure on this because he's obviously going to track the black, and if he misses, he's going to leave the red next to the pink spot into the opposite middle pocket. So
Yeah, he doesn't-
this,
yeah,
this
that-
is tricky.
Well, the red in the left-hand middle is a lot of pressure on that one,
Yeah.
and it still won't like it.
Mm-hmm.
I like that shot better. But then again, the last one I liked, but you know how that ended up.
It's, he's going to get rewarded if he pots it.
Yeah.
But if you, I think it's the right shot to play.
Yeah.
There's pressure on, obviously, but it's you got to just commit to it, right?
Yeah.
Just put 100% into the pot. Guarantee position on the black.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, he's going to play the pink and the white pocket. I thought. No, actually, I thought about this shot too because he's going. If he can get by that one red to the middle. Oh no! I didn't
overcut
like
it.
that.
Overcut it. He overcut it.
Didn't commit to it.
I thought
Just
he'd
play. Why would he not just play like a soft, screw stone down for the black? And
I'll tell you why, Al, because this game is really easy back here.
yeah,
That's why.
no, I hear you.
Yeah.
Shot. This could be curtains.
This could be Corns. This could be over in less than 100 seconds. Okay, I would have left that red for
Yeah.
insurance,
Yeah.
but all right.
Yeah. Still, that one red is,
Well, now he's got to finish well on the blue.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Plays so
Oh,
fast. Look at
it's
this.
gone a little long. No,
I don't know. He could be perfect.
It's perfect.
Wow.
I think he's absolutely
Perfect for
perfect.
what? Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, I know
Yeah,
that, but I mean,
maybe.
that's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, choice. Well,
Red behind.
Choice.
red behind the pink.
Yeah. And it opens the other red up. Yeah, I think.
Great chance. One good shot here.
Well, yeah, this is one of these shots here too. Well, he wants to finish well on a color here.
as they say, it ain't over till the fat lady starts singing, but she's starting to clear her throat, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had to use that line.
This
Well,
one's
this isn't easy.
Yeah, this is
Putting himself under pressure.
Yeah, I would have played deep screw off the cushion or closer to all three reds, but he's
No
feeling
good.
it.
No
Oh,
good.
no.
No good.
He's feeling it.
51
He missed
off.
that by
yeah.
quite a
He could-
ways.
Yeah, and he's got a free shot here.
Jumas to the outside.
This is a free shot.
51 on.
No.
Oh, Jason's out. This is not. Once in a match, I'm okay with that. Like you were saying earlier, James. But
I think we give him some
you
leeway
can't.
here.
You don't see this. Even like I know we're not. This isn't the World Snooker Tour, right? But I still feel like leaving like in the middle of the game. This is better for Jason, and it. Nitin goes back to his chair and he has to sit with this for the next like 2-3 minutes. And
Oh, time it.
yeah,
Well, I mean, listen, in fairness, I mean, we don't know. He may have some bladder issue or something right now. We don't
okay.
Yeah. I mean,
All right.
it's happened to me in games where I've had to literally take a break twice in a frame, within the frame.
Right.
So that's
Okay.
bullshit.
I mean-
The benefit of the doubt.
Bullshit.
yeah. Well,
Rob, go on. What are you gonna say?
no, I was just gonna say Amar Sadiq has joined us in the booth here for a brief moment.
Yeah.
Amar, would you like to say hello?
Hello, everyone.
There you go.
Can you get us? Yeah. Thanks.
Well, as you see, Amar has just left. He's on a quest for some minty fresh.
Well, I just
I listen. If Jason has a bladder issue or a medical
we
condition,
might have. We
fair
don't know.
enough.
Yeah.
That's fair
Yeah.
enough.
He's back.
He's back.
Okay,
Here we go.
he's back.
He was back quick enough.
Yeah. It's the shot here, gents. What do you think?
I think it's just a little
Oh,
twister in the side pocket. You're gonna, like why?
Yeah.
Well, around.
Thanks.
Yeah, Cliff, you said it better than I ever could. Just a little twister
Thank you.
Yeah.
into the middle, and
And just make sure that you don't, what you. No, I don't like. Or else you can thin the red. And
Play under the black.
2 cushions behind the black. But I like that last shot.
Or he gets the red off the ball cushion.
Like
Interesting.
no, I don't like this shot.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about it either.
These reds don't go into this pocket here, but
Yeah, because that would open him up. Yeah.
he doesn't know where they. Well, mind you,
Look at this shot. Though. Look at this. Where's the
I
red
don't
going?
like this.
Where's the
Red
red
That
going?
red's coming all
Where
the way.
is the red going?
he's all right.
He's okay. Just.
that's why I didn't like the shot.
Yeah, he could be in trouble here.
Nice target for Nitin.
Yeah, could be in big trouble here.
Very nice target, and he's played it well. Great shot. Very good shot. 27-point lead.
51.
3 reds in the in the open.
Yeah, it's only 27 points and 3 reds in the open, but Nitin's going to be very difficult for him to play against.
I think that this shot here is the match. If
Yeah.
he gets this wrong, it's done.
I like just going for the single red and trying to hit it dead on. You don't want to be
Open the other two. Yeah.
touching the other 2 because
Yeah.
you don't even have to open it up. But this is just it's almost like playing for a scratch shot. It's almost like aiming 1 cushion for that left-hand bottom pocket here. And the cue ball is going to go back to where it started from here. Yeah, that's the shot there.
Good hit.
Very
And
good.
he's good. Is he
Yeah,
good?
but
He's left. Nitin will be going for this.
He'll go for it.
He's already down.
That was a great shot.
That was good. It's a good hit.
gets this right.
Yep.
Got it.
What's he doing?
No, he needs a big
Oh, that's
bounce.
gonna travel.
He needs a very big bounce.
Nope.
Oh, he's gonna
Can he
dig
play
it.
the brown and just took behind the green, or just took behind the yellow?
Goes.
I can get the yellow.
He might even put the yellow safe.
Yeah, he might
Oh,
put
he's
it
not.
under the brown again. Yeah.
Yeah, he got him.
Hey, that was interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, this is. We're really hoping for some luck here. Unfortunately. Oh, he might be playing the dump shot. If you can see the left hand, the right hand side as we see the red. Knock the red back up the table. Cue ball, 1 cushion, 2 cushions, and on the black. So, or that one.
Or that one. Good shot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Jason
Don't
certainly
hate
won't go down without a fight, that's for sure.
Keeping it tight. Good shot.
Knock that yellow safe.
Well, look where he's left the red though. He can't play the shot now. That he might have been. He can't play the dumb shot.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been well. And it's not going to get any easier this frame either, unless Nitin leaves him right in. He's going to have to earn his fee here.
Yeah. Yellow's tricky, green's tricky, brown's tricky. It's the more color balls that are safe, the better it is
Yeah.
for Nitin.
Yeah. But he's not worried about that. Jason would like to have a nice, easy safety shot here with 6 colors on the cushion, rather than be where he is. Yeah, this is really tough. The up and down, the doubling, it still looks like it's a. It can still be a double kiss.
Yeah, he could run into traffic on the way back too. Yeah.
There's it going to the slow roll down.
Yeah, half ball, up and down the table.
You can hit the yellow.
Oh, yeah.
And if-
Or it's,
No, we goes the other way. Interesting.
Ah.
Where's that
He might
red
have-
going?
Where's that red? No, he's okay.
plan B.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's all right. I mean, I think Nitin's going to go for the double here.
Yeah.
Leave the white where the red is, or even draw it back a notch.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
all
wow.
right. I'm very surprised he turned that down because we played a match earlier and he played a couple of banks against me,
Yeah.
or doubles for our European players. But I'm surprised he did, because a red and a black, he's 28 in front. Doubles the red plus the black, 36 ahead of 35 left.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't
But
go for that.
There is, I think, there's also that conventional wisdom that what runs with double is trouble, because a double can go wrong, go off the horn, come back.
This is a thin
But
snick
yeah,
here.
no, you got a good point. Though.
Yeah, like I
Yeah.
just
It's a good shot.
with the
this.
red, I'm
This
just
is a
like,
great
Yeah,
shot.
yeah, that is a
Oh,
Great
well.
line. Great
good
line.
shot.
Yeah. Good happy, good line.
It's be
Wow.
interesting here.
He could, yeah, he might even flip the double.
Yeah.
The double, yeah.
That's good. It's there.
Yeah, it's there.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Nah,
pin.
you-
Oh, he's
no,
gonna
it's
roll
tuck
it
behind
up,
it.
rolling up.
Stay on the left side of it.
Absolutely.
Cover off the right hand side cushion. Yeah. And well, I mean that could have been better, but it's tricky. He might not be able to swear around the blue, and he's going to have to go off
No, he's
one
in-
rail. And if he's going off the left hand side of the table,
he's
he's
in
got
big
less of a
trouble.
red to hit.
But
Yeah.
he might even go in off. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is not
this is
good.
all kinds of dangerous. This
Oh,
shot. Yeah, he's gonna have to go off the yellow rail at it, and then he's only got about half the ball to hit. This is brutal.
Yeah, this looks,
Yeah. Like the middle pocket might be the line, the natural line to hit the red. Do you know what I mean?
He's gonna
Like if he
punch it
goes by the knuckle, I feel like he might hit the green. So
Yeah,
or he's got to hit it low, right? Just to,
Yeah, he's gotta
you know,
punch it.
like to pull
Yeah.
yeah,
flatten the ankle.
the red back. Yeah.
right. Well, he did them. Yeah, he covered off that right rail, which is important.
I think that all of us could, probably, think of, the right way to play it. But
Well, look at this.
it's
Look
just
at
that
this,
we
guys.
won't be able to do it.
Look at this. Look at this. Exactly.
Is that what he's looking at? I
Yeah,
mean,
he's
it
looking
might
at-
be a better angle, to be
Yeah, I
honest.
mean, he's going to come right at the ball. He's got all of the red to hit. And
Well-
and here's the thing: if he actually goes and hits it and hits the ball cushion and kicks it out of there,
Yeah.
Or if it
that's
gets
good.
safe.
Yeah, no, this is a good choice.
this is a really good
Yeah.
choice. Yeah.
I like a wide
Yeah.
margin for error. Like he can
And,
miss it to the right and still hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good shot here.
If he hits it, he comes in safe. Yeah, nope.
Oh, okay. We could be 5 minutes putting these back now.
5:30.
This is going
He's
back.
not even
Yeah.
quick look for whatever
Well,
reason, but yes.
well, they've got the thing me, right?
Yeah.
Sorry for the thing me.
Yeah, that thingamajiggy. You got the AI
Good
camera.
brand, that.
Yeah. Do anyone want to elaborate on that for the viewers watching? I mean, like these balls are going to go right back in the exact position they were just a few moments ago. The AI system here is so good. It'll literally tell you exactly where to put the balls. It's
No. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no,
sorry.
go on, Cliff.
No. But the brown. No. Sorry. No, it's just that he had the green and the brown together. It just
the green and the red were together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah, I got it.
no. And the brown was there, right? Wasn't it? Somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the brown
Yeah,
was there.
Switch position to green and brown right now.
Yeah, you're dead right. There you go.
They'll figure it out. See, Amar is looking at
picking up the red.
the monitor that he can see where it is, and it has an arrow, and it is pretty well
Yeah,
millimeter
bends.
perfect as to where it's
No, the
headed.
brown is way over.
Way over.
Yeah.
Oh well, actually, yeah, there we go.
They'll get it. They'll get it.
Oh yeah, they'll get it right. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be right back. Yeah, they'll get this in no time. We'll be right back.
Important
You
messages.
gotta separate the two balls and do one at a time.
Yep.
Okay.
Otherwise, it won't read
Correct.
both.
Yep. Correct. Though.
It's the other side.
No, it's the other side.
The other side, Amar.
She's a wonderful thing. There you go. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad. Yep.
No.
No, there you go. Well, you can you
Just
pull it, Rob. If you do you have the technology here, Rob, to throw up the previous
No,
screen grab as to what it looked like? No. Okay.
no.
Next year, folks.
Yeah, that's coming next year. Replays, all kinds of stuff.
So are you?
Absolutely.
Sorry.
Ref cams.
Are you sure that these guys? Well, they'll be able to look back and hear exactly what we're saying about them. No, you can't. That's way over there. No, what are you?
In fact,
No, come on.
They're gonna-
You shouldn't be a referee. No.
They might need some assistance here. Like I'm
Yeah.
honestly, like the red was to the right. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's it.
Carter's stepping in.
Carter's the boss here.
name,
Yeah.
So you're saying that there's a like you have to do these in order in what way? Like you solve the one problem to go to
Yeah,
the next kind
exactly
of thing.
right. Yeah.
Because the AI system will show you one at a time until everything's back.
Okay.
It's incredible. They're even giving them a round of applause. They got it bang on.
Oh, applause for the artificial intelligence.
They didn't have that back in your day, Cliff. No?
What's that?
They had
Intelligence?
real intelligence.
Intelligence, he says.
He's going a bit wide
This is a
again
big
here.
shot here. This could be
This is
33
Well, I'll tell you
points.
what.
He needs to hit the red.
Well, yeah. It's,
Yeah.
okay, so it's 33, but but he's had an attempt. He's got a much better idea now. There he goes. Look at this.
Kick.
What a
Oh,
shot! Oh,
Don't fluke it. Oh, look, and it did it. Yeah, did it come back?
left a chance. I can't see Nitin. He's playing it.
down.
He's
So
playing it.
James off the ball cushion.
Yeah, that's right. Kick and stick. Yeah. Great effort. Look at that.
Oh,
Wow.
And that's it.
what a shot!
That's Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Yeah, that.
what a great shot.
Pink to put it
Yeah.
to bed now.
Absolutely, my word. Can you believe it?
Gentlemen, Rob Richards, can you believe it? All the talent has been thrown in.
There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, applause all around. An incredible feat. Nitin Sharma is your NSL Snooker Champion, brought to you by Predator. Once again, amazing. Jason Williams played fantastic event. Couldn't be better. So, James, I know you got some duties to do, so thank you for joining us here.
My pleasure.
And we will all be seeing you in just a few moments.
Okay, thank you.
Pleasure, boys. That
Yeah,
was
it's
fun.
great.
Yes, and once again, Cliff, always a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you.
Mr. Kenny?
Thanks for your help throughout the years.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Rob. We'd be lost without you out
thank
here
you
on the
very
East
much.
Coast. You know, it seems like yourself and David Byrne are the only two commentators in the whole country. So
Yeah,
I commend
well,
you and keep doing what you're doing. You know,
Thank you.
because
Now me
great.
and David have kind of team forces sometimes.
saw that on the
So-
Canadians. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving me the opportunity to. I think this is the first time I've done commentary, or maybe second.
Yeah.
So it's good. Okay.
Had a few matches, but never commentary.
Never commentary. So it's good. It was good fun. Thanks.
yeah.
All right,
Thanks,
gentlemen.
thanks,
Thank you
Rob.
very much.
No
Look
problem.
forward to next time, Rob. God
Absolutely.
bless you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All the
All
best.
right. We'll see you guys in just a few moments.
See you, folks.
You well?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible feat that was. Nitin Sharma is once again, I'm going to say it, your NSL champion, sponsored by Predator. Just incredible. All right, folks, I'm going to leave it here for the trophy presentation. I'll be back to sign off in just a few moments' time.
This is Michael.
So if I'm going to be called in from work, do I have to jump over the boards or anything?
Pulling the mic down.
It's not long enough. It's not very long. This is for
I would. So it's not.
You want to hold it?
Mark, I have no idea.
All right, folks, as you see, we're just getting set up for the presentation. Again, absolutely incredible. What an effort by Nitin Sharma. Both gentlemen put up an incredible match. What a fight it was, right to the end. But in the end, Nitin Sharma is your champion. Stay tuned, folks. I'm going to leave it right here. And, well, let's just see what words come about.
David sitting on the phone. Still makes. No, no.
that I've ever won from winning a tournament. So.
Well, I mean, I did have a practice.
Why you didn't have much of a warm up? So bad.
All right, we're just gonna get started. The finale, and we're gonna start it off. And I'd like to introduce Chris Thorburn.
I just want to say that
But I'm like,
that I was very pleased to be involved in this tournament in the sense that I was helping with a couple of ideas at the start, but also I got to commentate, and that's I think the first time I've commentated in Canada, so I had a good time. I'm a little old to be a rookie. But the reason why this tournament has made me feel so good from the start, is not it's like the idea of getting all the rooms together, but we've actually united all of North America, more so than other associations that we, have gotten support from. Well, you mentioned, 13 rooms in so many provinces, etc. It's never happened before, and like to have it here in my favorite room in the world that I play in, and I get cash for that. Don't worry about it. Okay, with the room, Master Cube, we have the the scoreboards that, they do everything but help you play, basically, and to be involved with this when John and Amar, James and Amar said that they were doing this, I was a little skeptical at first, because of the mass, amount of work in getting it all together. I'm not going to talk too much longer, but I just want to say that this is the most prize money I think that I've seen in this country, and it's all with amateur players as well. We had 3 juniors of extraordinary talent from that came here with their parents from Vancouver, Winnipeg, and Raj, who actually won the tournament, came all the way from Markham today. Okay. But anyways, we got the juniors interested. We're going to get some ladies playing for next year as well. I'm sure of that. Well, we've talked about it. But anyways, I'm proud to be a part of this. And my hat goes off to James and Amar. And there's lots of thanks for everybody, which it's going to happen, and all the players that came from out of town, and we salute you and taking the time out to come here, and well, you must be like a little peeved off that Nitin got more than half of the prize money. No? Anyways, first of all, congrats to a great final from Jason and Nitin. And that's me done. My mouth is very dry. Thank you very much.
And the man with the vision, Amar.
I only have few words to say. I don't like to say much. I only can say the future looks bright. Fortunate but not bright.
And to bring us to the end and to celebrate our winners, we have the man of the hour, James Power.
So I have a very long list of people to thank, and I'll try to make it brief. But the first thing I want to lead out by saying is snooker is back. Snooker is on the up in North America. There are more people playing it now than it has been in a very long time. There's clubs opening up, and it's great to see that so many people playing. Like, we had 13 clubs. I'm actually going to name all of them. So Master Q, Carter Dow, and his team here is unbelievable. The Corner Bank, John and Jim White and John White at Corner Bank. Chinton at VIP. Nitin Sharma himself at Q Master 147 at Brampton. Paul and Guido, if he's still here. Paul and Steph Shooterville. Ottawa Snooker Club, Steve McCullen. Maurice is Precision Snooker Club in Longueuil, Quebec. AJ, Calgary, JR Snooker. And Mehran, Van 147. And moving down into the States, Denver, Colorado, the Rec Room. Matt Hearn, Mark Wilson, Colin was here. All of those guys from Colorado, unbelievable job they're doing down there. And then Tom Tan, who was he was a semi-finalist in the shootout. Chicago Snooker, Arif Mahmoud, Windy City Snooker, and Saif Safu from Sterling Heights, Detroit, Michigan. So I think that's all 13. Did I count them all? I think so. I think I got them all. Anyway, thanks to all those guys. And all 121 players who signed up, and the three juniors. Thank you to all the players. Without the players, we can't do it. To the team, so to the team, obviously Rob Richards on comms, unbelievable. The voice. Would you believe it, folks? Rob Richards, would you believe it? That's his line. David Burney, who was instrumental in getting things done in the beginning and doing great work for snooker. Joe Attia. Joe, fantastic. Joe, just gentleman Joe Attia. He's unreal. And who else? Obviously, all of them. So Anita, unbelievable job with emceeing and Levi for refereeing and organizing, unreal. Kevin Patrick, head referee. There's other people behind the scenes. Matt Hearn is down in Colorado. I mentioned him again doing some of the social media stuff. Indy Lodi helped out. Jesse Fox helped out. So it's a team. It was a team effort, right? And obviously my right-hand man, number one guy, Amar. And I'd actually like to thank Amar's wife, probably more than I thank Amar, because she loaned Amar to me for basically the last 8 months. I've been his husband, his wife, whatever you want to call it, his partner. Every time, I hear his wife in the background going, "You're not talking to James again." Yeah, we were inseparable for the last 8 months. So, Lucy, if she's still here. And obviously to my wife, Mimi, I love you. Thank you for lending me to Amar for the last 8 months. The kids better be in bed right now, by the way. Okay, advisory board, real quick. So I mentioned Jim White, John White, Alain Robidoux, Bob Chaperon, Alex Pagaline, and obviously Cliff. So I just want to pay tribute to Cliff Dorbert. Without Cliff, not just the NSL wouldn't exist. There were opportunities like this, and I'm so glad that he's part of our team. But snooker in general, I mean, the man is the GOAT. Like he's unbelievable. What he's done for snooker, the most successful player from this continent, and the first player outside of the UK to win the World Championship. I mean, the list goes on. 3-time Masters winner, 1980, world champion, first Crucible 147. What have I missed? There's a few more. It's countless records. Anyway,
Be here all night.
we could be here all night with Cliff. Yeah, sorry, I'll wrap it up here. So I just wanted to personally thank Cliff, who's a hero of mine as a kid growing up in Ireland. I used to watch him and Kurt Stevens because I had relatives in Canada, and I go, oh, I'm going to follow these guys. And it was so cool to meet him, and he's I consider him a friend, and it's so cool that he's part of this organization. And he is the reason that this is all happening. So it's all about. And that's it. So thank you, everyone, for supporting this, and Pat McCarthy, yes, we're doing the tables. Pat, you better be in here tomorrow morning, get this back together. But yes, Pat McCarthy, best table fitter in Canada and North America. And Carter, Carter, listen, you're going without saying, Carter's already been thanked 3 times. Okay, Carter, again, thank you. And if I missed anyone, I apologize, but obviously everyone involved, big thank you. And without further ado, I'd like to present Jason Williams. A big round of applause for
I'll get out the door before he starts talking.
That's Jason, and we have a trophy.
So I don't know this. Thanks, guys. You guys did an amazing job. I can't even believe how well it went and how much work you guys did. And it was just, spectacular to listen to first of all. Again, I can't believe how well this went off, and you guys really, really deserve a big hand. And congratulations to my ugly friend that just beat me over here. And of course, my beautiful, amazing wife who looks up with me and supports me. Thank you. I forgot to mention the high break winner, Chuck Yuan. Whoa. Okay, the man of the moment, Mr. Nitin Sharma. This envelope, it's like me. Perfect. Congratulations.
I already told Anita 2 times we have done interview of my master and pretty good matches when we had Albert. I was training most of the tournament. I just couldn't find my face in those matches, but I grinded. I mean, in events like these, to play for big money, it's a totally different feeling. It's not like what you're playing regularly. It's once in a lifetime opportunity that you're playing in, right? So the pressure is super high. And the conditions, I've already told Anita so many times that this is the best conditions that any player would ever dream of playing in. I mean, it's amazing. All you guys have done great jobs, great ambassadors of the game. All you guys support us. And then thank you so much, guys. Not gonna take Where's the confetti?
The NSL, brought to us by Predator. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night, safe travels, and congratulations to our winners.
Good job. Okay, I keep touching with you, and I think that 3 of us joined the rugby.
Well, folks, as I was saying, there you have it. Your winner and NSL champion, brought to you by Predator. The man of the hour this hour is the one and only Nitin Sharma. So congratulations to him, Jason. Well fought match, well played. The professionalism showed throughout this event has been second to none. So I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in. I am your host, Rob Richards, saying thank you, everyone. Truly appreciate all the support all weekend long. I've had a wonderful time. Thank you to each and every one of you. That's it for me. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye, and see you next time.